I see. Oh, Captain. Where have you gone?
Sorry I can't be more help.
No sense fretting over it. Wherever the captain is, I'm sure he can handle himself. Captain Zinikr gave me strict orders that if he were to go missing, then we're to grant you temporary command of the Uzra, Mr. Leo.
He told you what now?
It seems he spoke with a certain fortune teller in Vence. She showed him a future where you steered the Uzra to his own rescue. For the captain's sake, I sure hope that she spoke true.
Me? Rescue Zinikr? Huh. Well then, it looks like I've got a prophecy to fulfill. Can we shove off right now?
Yes. The Uzra's in your hands now. Please guide her well.
I've never piloted a ship before. But how hard can it be? Oof. That's a lot of switches.
Is everything under control, Master Leo?
Huh? Yeah. I've got pretty good instincts when it comes to flipping switches.
Instincts? Perhaps I should take over.
I can handle this. Kina, Cheryl, I know exactly what I have to do. Now then, let's set sail!
Not that switch!
It's not supposed to make that sound, right?
That's the ballast tank control, and it's not working correctly at the moment. Fooling with it right now is dangerous.
The hull is flooding!
Leo, what did you do?
The core and the engine room are completely full of water.
Try not to be too hard on yourself, Leo. You may have let your thoroughly unearned confidence goad you into flipping a switch of wholly unrecognized purpose on a large ship that is undoubtedly very expensive, putting undue stress on both the crew and the ship's structural integrity. But that's all. Nothing to worry about.
There's a drainage switch in the anchor compartment, but if it's completely flooded, I don't think you'll be able to reach it.
Shall we go? We are water resistant, after all.
Ah, true sailors among us. By all means, if you're willing.
Thank you, Prickle and Clicker. I'll wait here for Leo to recover.
Leave it to us.
Off to the anchor compartment we go. Aha! We have located the button to press is this one. That should be sufficient.
Mission accomplished.
Thank you, my mechanical friends. You've saved the Uzra.
Good going, you two. You really turned that around.
Running damage control for Master Leo's mistakes is our primary duty.
Damage control, damage control.
Okay, settle down, guys.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes. How to control the Uzra without flooding the engine room. Steer the Uzra with the wheel on the left. The Uzra's in your hands now. Please guide her well.
That's a lot of damage. And that's not all. There's something in here. Guys? This must have happened after we got separated in the wormhole. Hang on, Ez. I'll take care of this guy and get you out of here.
Activating defense system. Everything in place. Electrical discharge. Miss me. Smash up. Darkness evening. Barrier. Sweet. Infected. Feel the flame. Be gone. Beam. This'll do it. Be gone. Engaging lightning attack. Hammer. Darkness evening. Activating defense system. Ready to respond. Flash. That was easy.
Ez!
Hey, what am I doing in the guild factory?
We got separated when we went through the wormhole.
That's right, I remember that. What else do I remember? I remember I felt Princess Cheryl's hands in the wormhole, or I thought I did at least. Way to blow it, Ez. I should have squeezed tighter.
Ez.
I'm sorry, bro. I screwed up just like I always do. I had the chance to do something and I totally choked.
It's okay, Ez. You were falling through a wormhole, for God's sake. I dare you to find me someone who would keep their cool in that situation. Besides, now that we know where they are, all we have to do is save them. You've been a huge help already.
We've still got time, right? We do, for sure. Right?
Yeah, of course we do.
You know, bro, there's something really comforting about you. You don't think about stuff too much.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Look at it this way, bro. You give me hope. Yeah, that's what it is. Simple, straightforward, and hopeful. Now what are we waiting for? I want to save Princess Cheryl and Kina so bad it hurts.
Right.
What's with these goggles?
They've got the mark. They're a divine artifact.
Van, surely you understand. You created the divine artifacts from concentrated emotions. It stands to reason they would respond to humankind.
That's right. Jess said so back then. The divine artifacts get their energy from humans and our emotions. So that means... the emotions packed inside the divine artifact resonated with Ez.
I guess these goggles like me. Like they'd like me. That's so weird.
But?
It feels pretty good. Yeah, I could get used to this. Hold up. Is that... No, it couldn't be. But... I drew this blueprint myself. What's it doing here?
Ez, we've got something of a base of our own now. Come on, I'll show you.
You got it, bro. What is this place?
It's Valrika's laboratory. She's the only living person in this realm since Chaos took over.
Huh. Sounds like a pretty lonely life. I know. I bet I can tweak the Orgle of Sorrow a bit and whip up a joyful one. One Orgle of Joy coming right up.
May I ask, what in Chaos is an Orgle?
I take it you're Valrika, huh? And what do you mean, what's an Orgle? It's like a music box, sis. Everyone knows that.
Sis? As in sister? I am fairly certain we're unrelated. Still, there's a sort of charm to it.
Good one, sis. You know what? I like you. Oh, right, bro. You think there's anything I can get crafty with in this realm? I gotta get my inventing on.
You're the item crafting expert, not me.
Item crafting, you say? That sounds very intriguing. There's a terminal in the back room that you might find interesting. I'm sure some of the materials it produces would be useful.
I do love a good terminal. Thanks a mil, sis.
There's nobody here. It looks like all the machinery's out of commission, too.
Where are our comrades?
We'd better have a look inside. No one inside either. Did Jess do this?
Affirmative. I am unable to confirm the status of our robot comrades.
Friends, where are you?
It is probable that they were transported elsewhere, as we were. Master Leo, may we ask for your assistance in locating them?
Of course. We'll get the secret base back together.
Thank you, Master Leo. I fear some of our comrades may be damaged, or worse. But if we can find them and bring them here, I know that we can repair them.
Let's see. If I were a lost robot, where would I be? I've got nothing. We're gonna need some leads.
All of our comrades are equipped with transmitters. The communicator can give you approximate positions for each one.
All right, let's find some robots.
Look at this robot. It is one of our cohort.
Right, but it's busted.
It is in dire need of repairs. Let us take it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
I was teleported to a heap of scrap and abandoned there. I thought I had been thrown away. It was horrible. Thank you very much for saving me. I found this after I was teleported. I hope you find it useful.
Thank you. That will be very useful. Our missing comrades are equipped with transmitters. This communicator can give you their approximate locations. Please feel free to use it.
I thought all the machines here were shut off. Why does this work?
There's a backup battery installed.
Yes, the communicator should be perfectly functional.
Nice.
Please, give it a try.
City waterways.
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them.
Holy sprockets, this is amazing!
What are you so excited about?
Are you kidding me? You're telling me you're not excited seeing this mountain of treasure here?
You mean that mountain of junk?
Man, you really don't get me. Whatever, just help me collect some treasure, won't you?
It all looks like trash to me. What do you even want with it?
Okay, I've said it twice already. Not trash. Treasure.
Right, sure. So how much of this treasure do you need?
Let's see. 10 pieces should just about do it.
You got it. I'll get digging. There, that should be enough. Here you go. All the, treasure you asked for.
Thanks, bro.
So what are you gonna do with all this junk anyway?
Treasure! Anyway, stand back and watch. Just gotta polish this, like so. Combine it with this, like so. And we're done. Check it out, Leo.
You made this out of all that scrap?
You betcha. Told you it was treasure.
How about those? Are they treasure too?
Sure. Leftover treasure. There's potential in them just waiting to burst out. Ba-blam!
Is that right? I guess they do look kinda useful.
Here, you hang on to it until then.
Sure, why not? Thanks, Ez.
I made some other sweet stuff too, but that's all for me.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you for saving me from the canal, and not a moment too soon. Swimming is beyond the range of my operational parameters. This is all I have, but I hope you will find a use for it.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, I have something even more important to tell you. I saw Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl. I saw them while I was lost inside the wormhole, but only for a moment. Then I saw a monster swoop in and take them away.
What?
The monster appeared to have adapted to live in interdimensional space. If so, Mistress Kina and Mistress Cheryl are likely still inside the wormhole.
So Kina and Cheryl are still at the spot where we lost them. And fought Vam. I guess it's back into the wormhole again. A harbor.
That is worrisome.
Or else.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Back to the base with it.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
At first, I thought I was lucky to be transported to a luxury liner. But I could not move, and the wind nearly blew me right off the deck. I was so busy hanging on for dear life that I could hardly enjoy the view. Thank you for your help. Please take this as a token of my appreciation.
Thanks. Thanks.
A harbor.
Where could that be?
Where? Who turned on the lights?
Great Kings!
What is going on?
You've saved enough comrades to fix the secret base. I'm proud to report that the repairs are complete.
Great job, guys.
The broken conversion modules outside the building have also been repaired. Their equipment enhancement functions have been re-enabled.
Nice. Power-ups.
Thanks. We'll try them out right away.
Please, by all means.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
I was nearly mistaken for luggage and shipped away to parts unknown. Thank you for rescuing me before that could happen. I hope this will help you find our friends. We are counting on you.
Do not worry. I assure you that we will locate our missing comrades.
Near a beach.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else.
Oh? What's that you're holding?
You mean this thing? It came from the ancient hill.
Do you know what it is, Pops?
I believe I recognize it from a book that I read a long time ago. Supposedly, it's part of the control apparatus for an ancient weapon.
An ancient weapon? You mean like a golem?
Yes, indeed. But it'll take more than just that relic to get it working. You'll also need a powerful source of energy.
A powerful source of energy. Oh, I got it! Let me see that part I gave you at the junkyard.
What, this thing?
Hey, Pops, check this out.
This is quite a find.
Think it'd power up that ancient weapon you were talking about?
With this much energy, yes. I dare say you could get it working.
Right on! Next up, the ancient hill.
You got it.
I'll admit, Even I don't know much about ancient weaponry. Do be careful, all of you.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Back to the base with it.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you. I was nearly washed away by the ocean. I shudder to think what would have happened had you not shown up. It is not much, but I have something to repay you with. Here you are.
Thanks. Every bit helps. On top of a building.
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them.
That should be about half of the missing robots.
We are making excellent progress. Let us locate the remaining robots.
Emergency! Emergency!
What's going on now?
Enemies approaching the secret base.
They must have noticed that our comrades are gathering in the base.
We've been found.
We must do something, or the secret base will be destroyed, along with all of our comrades. Master Leo, we must respond.
You got it.
Let us make adequate preparations and return to the main hall.
All right, we're all set.
The others are safe inside the building, Master Leo.
Here they come.
Let's go say hello.
Whoa, it's a whole swarm.
Please stay alert.
Battle formation. Let's drive them back. Still good to go?
We're good if you are.
An enemy is approaching from another...
Let's go!
Phew, we pulled it off.
Affirmative.
Heads up, here they come again. I think that was the last of them.
No more enemy signals.
It appears that we have successfully defended the secret base.
Great Kings! Great Kings!
Our comrades!
We took them down. Everything's fine.
Thank you, Great Kings.
Our heroes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Long live the great kings!
Thank you, Master Leo. It is thanks to you that we were able to save our comrades and the secret base.
Nah, come on. That was all you guys. All I did was help out a little.
You are too humble, Master Leo. This is...
Huh? Why? Hmm?
Huh? Oh.
Cool.
Is that a power-up?
Bravo, Great Kings!
The divine artifact's resonating with you guys.
This does not compute. We are not human.
We're robots.
True, but the divine artifact doesn't seem to care. Maybe it's because of your hearts.
Hearts?
Because of our hearts? I do detect activity in the new circuitry you installed in me, Master Leo. But that is not all there is to it. I am detecting something far deeper.
Something warm.
Yes, it is as if there is something warm installed inside my body. It resonates as if closely attuned to this divine artifact. It is a similar sensation to that I felt when we rescued our comrades.
That's gotta be it then. That's your heart for sure.
Affirmative.
Heart! Heart, heart, heart!
Thank you, everyone. However, there are still many of our comrades stranded out there.
Save the party for when everyone's back.
Comrades, still out there.
I'm worried. We will find our remaining comrades. Please await our return.
Great kings!
Hustle! I'll hold down the fort.
We'll find him in no time.
According to information from the townsfolk, a meteor has fallen nearby.
Kablam!
Do you hear that? Is that someone's voice?
Am I a god?
Wait, I know that voice. It's Zinikr! We've got to follow it and find him.
A god, he says. Couldn't you call us somewhere warmer?
Like I always say, nothing heats you up like a fight.
Shall we get this over with, dear sister?
Take care of them quickly. My skin's about to dry up. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Fort the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
We won't lose to you this time.
I've got a special new toy to show you. Behold, the super high density defensive barrier unit. You can call it the Rock.
Trust that it is fully and properly calibrated this time.
Hey, where's my rock?
Sorry, Dottie. I'm afraid I only have two. Besides, you hardly need one. Not with those muscles of yours. These barriers won't break that easily.
It's so safe, I might as well have a cup of tea.
Don't rub it in.
This fight's as good as one. Wait! My barrier! It's gone!
That's odd. I'm sure my calibrations were flawless.
Well, Dottie, do something! Don't let them hit us!
Dottie's time to shine! With muscles, who needs machines?
You've done it again.
Like I always say, next time won't be so easy.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, stick out our sign in a valley of numerous curving paths.
Ta-ta for now.
I am a god.
That's Zinikir's voice for sure.
Zinikr? I've not heard of any god by that name. Is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, he's the captain of the Uzra. We got separated when we went through the wormhole.
That's right. These are my memories. My memories of godhood.
Zinikr, what in the world are you talking about?
Once we discovered the many realms in the lower dimensions, it wasn't long before we learned we could influence them. We thought of ourselves as higher beings, as gods. And, of course, gods must control the universe.
So he's one of them. Like Jas and Vam?
No, Zinikr's nothing like them.
We long to have a hand in each realm, to learn how the worlds came to be. To know everything about the life forms that grew there. To unravel the mysteries of their hearts and emotions. Humans, mere collections of cells. Though tormented by emotions, they never give up their desire for others, for themselves, and for answers. I remember, back then, they called me Taros. They did that forbidden experiment. That's how we lost her. And we lost Yim. Now, with her soul gone, her memory may truly be all that remains. Yim, why? Yim, godhood meant nothing with you gone. I renounced it, and decided to live as a human.
Look, it's Zinikr! So, after we went into the wormhole, I got sent off to the Chaos Realm. And Zinikr, he got trapped inside this thing. And ended up here. Here comes trouble! Zinikr!
Great Sandsea slugs, where am I?
We got separated after we jumped into the wormhole.
I remember that. And that's not all I remember. Memories from inside that crystal ball flooded my brain, but I lost it in the wormhole, and it rolled off somewhere.
We followed your voice here after we heard you groaning.
Ah, so you heard the news. Looks like old Zinikir used to be a god.
Curious. You don't look particularly godlike.
Who are you?
My name is Valrika. I am the lone survivor and steward of the Chaos Realm.
Chaos Realm?
Long story short, it's another world that Vam already destroyed.
Vam and Jas. You knew them, didn't you?
Don't give me the hairy eyeball. I'm every bit as shocked as you are. But back then, I was floating around in the wormhole when I felt something flow into me. Like it was pouring into me from out of the crystal ball. Now, I can't say for certain, but if it wasn't a memory of my past life, well, I don't know what it could be.
Your past life as a god.
Looks that way. But don't go thinking I'm proud to be one of the likes of Vam and Jas.
I suppose you too saw other realms as your playthings?
We just met, lady. He's off on the steam a bit.
I apologize. I find it hard to be objective after Vam gave my world over to chaos. Nobody survived. Nobody except me.
Nobody in the whole world?
In my experience, gods are selfish and eager to exercise that selfishness.
You're preaching to the choir here. I'm sorry, Valrika. I'm really, truly sorry.
No, it was all Vam's doing. Even if you were a god like him, you have nothing to apologize for.
Well, if you need a shoulder to lean on, I know what it's like being alone. My sister meant the world to me, and I let her wander off, leaving me behind. I know the feeling that you're feeling all too well. That true loneliness that can't come from nowhere but the void. It's a beast, ain't it? I'm really, truly sorry. Huh. This marks a symbol from the God Realm?
Right. The divine artifacts are all Vam's creations. I think he said they were made using concentrated emotions from humans.
So, this thing is powered by human emotions, huh? That explains why they respond to us and bond with us like they do. Wait. That's it? They bond with us! And I'm one of us! Guess that means I'm human after all.
You're nothing like any god I've ever met, Zinikr. You're as human as I am.
Your biological signals and irrational behavior are indeed consistent with what I have observed of human beings.
You're a human.
Then, it's official.
What in places?
This is my realm.
Kina! Cheryl!
Leo?
Wait right there. I'll get you out. Kina! Cheryl! I'm not losing you again. Come on, let's go home.
Do you hear that voice?
My precious daughter. My Kina. What a beautiful name.
Mother? Mother!
My Kina. You must live by your own strength from now on. I must say goodbye. But I will be with you always. My Cheryl. I have always been with you, too. Even though you've never known it. I always have been, and always will be. I leave my heart behind in this vessel, formed from human emotions.
May I?
That divine artifact's loaded with emotions from humans like us. The bond between you two and the Queen must have woken it up.
Oh. My dearest daughters, I love you in my heart of hearts. Nothing in this world could ever be more precious to me. Kina, Cheryl, I wish you the world. May you know joy beyond joy, and light beyond light.
Our mother... she's inside me too?
Yeah, she's inside both of us. Thanks, Leo. I knew you would come.
Of course.
I went off with you to find my destiny. And I think I found it. But I'm not ready to go home.
Then don't. I'm sure there's more stuff we can find out there together.
Stuff like... the future. I want to find the future with you, Leo.
Well, Leo, I'm glad you decided to show up that time.
Huh? What are you... Look, we talked about this.
I suppose this is a special case.
Huh?
I shall forgive your trespasses once more. No, that's not it. I must be more straightforward. It won't do to hide behind the flimsy shield of formality.
It's fine, Cheryl. Why, you're perfectly acceptable exactly as you are, I say.
Ha ha. But still, you must allow me to thank you for making me happy. The very sight of you fills me with joy.
It has from the moment we met. I mean it, Leo. Thank you.
My sense...
Hidden mark? I had no... All of this stuff was my mom. That was hers. And this too. When I was a kid, if I saw one reminder of Mom, I couldn't focus on anything else. Dad said he got rid of everything that reminded me of her so I could move on. It's a recording device. That's Mom playing piano. Dad must have recorded it.
It's a recording of Leo's mother playing the piano. He closes his eyes and listens intently. He knows this song because she taught it to him. Leo's memory. Leo slowly opened his eyes and looked around the room. It was filled with his mother's belongings. They were all in good condition and well maintained. Leo could feel a subtle warmth from the furniture, as if someone had been using it recently. The room was like a time capsule, full of memories of his mother. Leo's eyes stopped when they reached the top of the bookshelf. A childhood memory played across his mind, as vivid as if he were living it again.
Look, darling. Look how he laughs when he hears the sound.
Desena gently rang an orange, fish-shaped toy bell. Clang, clang. Its gentle timbre filled the air. Young Leo broke into peals of laughter beside his mother. Desena shook the fish left and right around his smiling face. Leo's gaze followed its every movement as he reached for it with his hands.
My turn!
Desena placed the toy fish into Leo's outstretched hands.
Try ringing it, but be gentle.
The toy was nearly too big for young Leo's hands, but he joyfully held it up to his ear and shook it all the same. He grinned as the bell clanged again. Bernard looked up from his half-read research documents to watch his wife and son playing with the fish. At the sound of their laughter, he couldn't help but smile himself. The sound echoed clearly in Leo's memory, just as vividly as he could hear it. He also saw his mother and father's smiling faces. In this room, there had been family. There had been laughter and comfort. Leo looked around the room once more. If taking the fish in his hands awakened such memories, perhaps other objects would have the same effect. He reached for a book on the shelf. The Crying Sun. Sure enough, on the cover was an illustration of a large sun with tears falling from one eye. Leo gently opened the picture book. As the pages rustled under his fingertips, he looked back over doodles he'd made in the margins years and years ago.
Leo? Come on, Leo. Time for bed.
At the sound of his mother's voice, Leo ran right for the bookshelf.
Read it! Read it!
Again? Are you sure?
Yeah!
But I read you this book last night, and the night before, and 5 times last week. How about a different book tonight?
I want this one!
Okay then. The Crying Sun it is.
I like the sun.
You know what? I'm pretty fond of it myself.
Desena tucked Leo into bed and opened to the first page.
The big sun above lights the ground with his love.
In this story, the sun and the ground are good friends, but they're too far apart to play together. So their other friends, the wind and the sea, try their best to bring them together. Even as a child, Leo knew it by heart. Every night, he laughed and cried at the exact same pages. And every night, once the story was through, he would say,
Again!
Desena couldn't resist her beloved son's eager face. She'd nod, turn back to the first page, and start again from the beginning. She read it over and over until Leo fell asleep. Leo breathed deeply, as if he could draw those peaceful days back inside him. He surveyed the old room once again, on the hunt for more memories. Leo found a single sheet of notes left on the mirror stand. It was covered in mathematical formulae. His mother, Desena, was a physicist. She'd spent her life investigating everything about their world. Desena not only sought to learn the origins of the world, but also about magic and other powers that transcended natural law. She was also deeply interested in the human mind. Desena theorized that human emotions produced powerful energy. Magic, she thought, was only one method of utilizing this energy source. Depending on the strength of the emotion felt, the energy also varied in intensity. Desena was convinced that the energy produced by human emotions was the hidden key to uncovering the mysteries of the world. The universe continuously expands, slowly losing energy and increasing in entropy in accordance with the second law of thermodynamics. However, Desena believed that it retained some energy due to a powerful energy source we know as emotion. She proposed that emotional energy operates on similar principles as gravity.
When people love someone other than themselves, that forms a strong bond, just like gravity.
Desena explained her theory to Leo as if she were reciting a fairy tale.
When they love someone?
That's right. That is when their gravity is at its strongest.
Gravity? What's that?
Desena picked up the nearby toy fish and dropped it onto Leo's palm. The fish lay flat on Leo's hand.
See? You love that fish, don't you? That's what's keeping you together.
I don't get it.
One day, you'll come to understand what love really means. But it isn't just love. Sorrow, pain, loneliness, joy, excitement. All of these are like gravity. They're all made of immense energy. They are the glue that holds our universe together.
Immense energy?
That's right. Just giving off that energy may be our role in the universe. Almost. But it's not enough just to love. You must learn to love with all your heart.
I already do, Mom. I love you with my whole heart.
I know you do, Leo. I love you too. The gravity between you and me is very, very powerful, Leo. That's why I'll never leave you.
Yeah.
Desena's comforting words rebounded in Leo's memory.
You will always be in my gravitational field.
I've heard that before. You played it on the piano on the Uzra.
That's the one. My mom used to play it for me all the time. I begged and begged until she taught me how to play it too.
These notes are so complex, I can't even read them. Hey, what's this?
You are always in my gravitational field.
Mom used to say it a lot. Her theory was that human emotions, especially love, work like gravity.
Gravity.
Hey. I remember these cards. They were really important to Mom. She said they were a precious gift from somebody. I'm sure she'd understand if we need them to get the crystal ball back. Let's see if Mora will take them. Here you go. How's this for a trade?
Where did you get these cards?
Do you want them or not?
They belong to my most beloved.
Your most beloved?
My late husband. Oh, I can still feel the warmth of his fingers on them.
Your husband read tarot cards?
He did. And unlike mine, his predictions were almost always right.
How did my mom end up with his deck?
One stormy and treacherous night, a woman saved my husband's life. He told me he'd given his cards to that woman to thank her. Without the cards, his fortune-telling lost its spark. But he was still happy because he'd repaid what he owed.
Mom.
I wish I could thank your mother in person for saving my beloved. Here, this belongs to you. I'm sorry I ever pretended it was mine.
Water under the bridge.
What he said.
Oh, his cards. His precious cards. It's like he's finally come home.
What was the message about? Is there something here?
The message was from Vam.
From Vam?
Yes, I am sorry. I should have told you. But it is difficult for me to explain exactly who Vam is to me. I was the one he chose to survive. I am the sole inhabitant of this chaos-ridden realm. But it has not always been so. The people of this realm were once all linked through telepathy. We shared a collective consciousness that made our lives peaceful.
Telepathy?
Yes, each of us shared a part of our consciousness with everyone else. Not only the people, but some plants and other animals as well. But now, the only consciousness I can feel is my own. That's all because of him. Because of Vam. Vam told me that our sacrifice was for the sake of stopping Jas, that we'd prevent his brother's cruelty, and save the multiverse.
He destroyed an entire world just to stop his brother? That's horrible!
Yes, Vam cannot be forgiven.
Of course not! He treated your whole world like a toy!
And yet... And yet, somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam's cause. There are many realms, many universes, sharing our multiverse. Perhaps Vam was born to save them. It is hard for small beings such as us to comprehend the actions of the great. To us, they are often inscrutable, and at times, even cruel.
Valrika. Anyway, is there something here?
I will tell you what Vam's message said. Should I die, there is a place that you must visit. This is that place. Somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam just enough to fulfill his wish. I will see what he had to show me.
Fair enough.
The shadow of death stirs within you. This doomed world truly suits you. What do you see through those eyes in this decaying world? This is the place that Vam specified.
Here?
I can feel consciousness. It calls to mind something that Vam once told me.
When all surrenders to chaos, a realm will reach infinite entropy, a state of no energy. an inert carcass of a world. This is the fate of all worlds, and cannot be altered. All I've done is hasten the process. However, Valrika, surely you see, you still exist. Energy yet remains. This realm is still alive. I could not bear to completely abandon your realm to the ravages of pure chaos. Just as you still exist in this world, so too does order. This is a seed that may one day grow. Order, like chaos, can grow forth from a single source. If I should cease to be, seek the final light. This I bequeath to you. Find hope.
Is this the final light of which Vam spoke? Could this be hope? The hope that my realm may one day regain its former beauty?
Hope?
Yes. I have always told myself not to cling too tightly to hope. As the last survivor of this realm, I had only one mission. I remained in my lab at all times, trying to stop the spread of chaos. But I refused to entertain any hope that my realm would ever return to the way it once was. Such hope only made me acutely aware of my own powerlessness. But now, as I stand here, I feel it. The telepathy. I feel the consciousness again. Not only the people, the flowers, and the trees. That beautiful chorus of voices that once filled this realm, Vam preserved it here. Is this the final light? Is this my hope? This life force will bring life to this realm once again, and with it, order. Yes, now I see. These are Vam's creations, divine artifacts. They're warm. They must be responding to the chorus of voices. The emotion gathered in your human realm is resonating with the chorus, the collective consciousness formed by telepathy in my realm.
So, all of these stones hold the souls from your realm, basically.
Yes. Vam has preserved them here in a mass of living energy. It must have grown, little by little, with the passage of time. Perhaps this place is the soil from which this realm can sprout anew.
Will it go back to the way it was before?
I have no way of knowing. But at the very least, there will be life, and there will be balance. Yes, I can feel that much. As for Vam's divine artifacts, they must have appeared now in response to the hope in my heart.
Divine artifacts appear when they're moved by strong emotions. My gauntlet was the same way.
Now then, let us go.
The gauntlet's reacting to something.
There must be more here than meets the eye.
But it's a dead end.
It certainly appears so.
Let me try something.
The wall disappeared.
Someone camouflaged this passageway.
Let's see what they were hiding. What's up, Valrika?
Leo, I know where we are. We're heading for Bernard's, your father's laboratory. The camouflage made it hard to tell at first, but I recognize it now.
Dad's lab? Here?
He showed me some footage he'd taken here once. That's how I know of it. I'm sure he must have mentioned it at some point when you were little.
We're really on the way to Dad's laboratory?
That might explain the abnormal response from your divine artifact.
Let's see what Dad's got for us. Who'd have guessed all this was hidden behind that rock wall?
Quite vast, isn't it?
We should prepare ourselves before moving on.
Oh, summoned once again?
You must be quite smitten with us.
Yeah, I get it. They like us.
Maybe I'm just too beautiful.
I don't think that's it.
Zip it, Dottie. Our audience is waiting. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Foot the bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
We're not going down this time.
Fool us thrice, shame on you. But we shan't be fooled again. The barrier units are fully charged and flawlessly calibrated.
Oh, this time it's my turn.
What's this?
Huh? Curse it, Dottie! That's my barrier unit!
Relax, boss. I'll trade you something even better. My special concoction. Just what you need.
Oh my, amazing! I can feel the wrinkles melting off my skin.
I do hope there's anything left under them.
Put a sock in it! Let's get this over with while I'm still young. Getting trounced. Step it up! What? My body's not doing as I say.
I suppose cruel time marches ever onwards after all.
You be quiet! Why are you even still alive?
Perhaps that's enough fighting for now.
That concoction? Very strong. Fast acting. Doesn't last long.
What? You could have told me that earlier.
But you seem so happy. Oh, right. There's also side effects. First you get a little floofy, and then a bit, floppy.
Floofy? Floppy? How dare you trick me with such a thing?
It'll be okay. Another side effect is a real good night's sleep. I promise.
And what good does that do me now? Gotten quite strong.
Like I always say, we'll get stronger too.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, seek out our sign in a place where ancient stones lie.
Don't keep me waiting.
This must be it.
Yes, this is Bernard's laboratory.
Dad's private lab, huh? Let's see what he left behind.
What?
Don't tell me. The security's still active?
A large signal is rapidly approaching. Everyone, stay alert.
Can't believe I got caught by my own father's security system.
A bit overkill, is it not? I do not see any way to deactivate it. Did he not consider that he might trigger it himself? Had he no contingency plan? Dear Chaos Bernard, what were you thinking?
Oof. Why do I feel like I'm the one being scolded?
Master Leo's father's security system was uncommonly aggressive.
Aggressive? It was nuts.
Perhaps Master Leo's own affinity for potentially lethal security systems is a matter of genetic inheritance.
Like father, like son.
If I know Bernard, there may be more surprises in store for us.
My scans do not detect any other security measures.
That's a relief. Onward and inward. This is Dad's handwriting. This is where he conducted his private research for sure.
Your father accumulated a great number of research materials.
If these are Bernard's things, there must be something useful among them. Surely he wouldn't mind if we took a look around.
Dad must have gone to the machine room pretty often. Let's see here.
Dad's diary. My research continues. I can't seem to regulate the gauntlet's power output. I haven't been able to identify the metal that it's made of, but it does share its molecular structure with the bacteria. Further analysis of the mechanisms that allow it to absorb life force energy might help me figure out how to stop the bacteria from spreading. Curse my experiments. I couldn't leave that strange metal alone. And now, why didn't I listen to Desena? She told me over and over again to be patient. That true understanding only comes with time. It's all my fault. Because of me, Desena is lost forever. But maybe this symbol offers hope. If it and the strange metal are truly related, I must keep studying the crystal ball that the captain of the Uzra lent me. The crystal ball has shown me a successful resurrection. Whoever these people are, the device they use to do it bears the same symbol as the gauntlet. Success! I've learned how to control the gauntlet's power, to a certain extent at least. I've also found that bacteria cores can be used to create extra-dimensional spaces. Applying this discovery, I've managed to build what I call a warp device. My device generates a temporary wormhole to send its user to any place that they can remember. If I can somehow link the power of the gauntlet to my warp device, I might be able to reach the resurrection chamber that I saw in the crystal ball. And if I can get there, then I can bring Desena back. I can. I have to. For you, Desena.
Dad, he really did it all for Mom. Dad was always busy with his research or looking after other people. Even when I was little, he never really made the time for me. But I didn't have anyone else. I felt lonely, even when he was around. Dad never looked back or around, only straight ahead. That's just how he was. As a kid, I never understood that, or why he was never there for me. But now I get how much pain he was in. Once he lost Mom, he didn't know what else to do except pour everything into trying to save her. Now, I've got to keep looking straight ahead, just like you, Dad. There's a step I've got to take, even if it's the last thing I ever do. I'm gonna do it, Dad. I promise you. Hey, the gauntlet. I think it's trying to lend me power. Dad. Mom. Looks like Dad wrote some of his research findings down here. Entering the communication network of the gods?
Oh, by chaos. I must have missed it before. May I take a look? Oh, well done, Bernard. I never thought such a thing could be possible. If we replicate Bernard's methods, perhaps there's a way. Let's return to my lab in the Chaos Realm at once. Pardon me, Leo. I believe we may now be able to reach the God Realm.
You mean it?
This is a nearly unprecedented achievement.
Only a little precedented.
But how can we get there? The God Realm doesn't show up on the warp device.
We'll use the communicator.
The communicator?
Yes. After leaving me alone in this realm, Vam periodically sent instructions. He meant to help me stop the total spread of chaos through the land. Bernard used the same communicator. It's behind that door. I believe that is how he was able to reach the God Realm.
Dad went through that communicator?
Take a look at this. I think it's about that old crystal ball of mine.
What does it say?
Search me, boy. You know as much about it as I do now. I can't make heads or tails of the script.
Allow me. I see.
So? What's it say?
It is indeed about your crystal ball. More specifically, its workings and structure. It is capable of absorbing ambient magical energy from the atmosphere. That's what allows it to function indefinitely. Well, effectively so, at least.
And that's good?
If I can properly implement the crystal ball's structure, I should be able to create a weapon of considerable power.
Sweet Sandsea. The thing's actually useful?
Unfortunately, I'd have to dismantle the crystal ball to do so. I know that it's quite precious to you.
It is precious to me. But if you can put it to good use, I'm more than happy to part with it.
Are you sure?
Don't hesitate on my account, Missy. If you can use it, use it.
Understood. Thank you, Zinikr.
Pleasure's all mine.
So when you say you're going to integrate the crystal ball's structure, how can you do that exactly?
I have all the tools I need back at my lab, but I will need a suitable catalyst, a substance called chaos material.
Not the most comforting of names. So where do we find it?
We can obtain them from monsters that live within the Chaos Lakes. I think 5 should be sufficient.
Okay, let's head to the Chaos Lakes.
Now we have everything we need. There are subtle variations in the laws of physics in the God and Chaos realms. I'll forcibly reconcile those systems and apply the Mectorite conversion functionality of Bernard's device.
And that'll work?
Of course, without a hitch. But the procedure requires a powerful, spiritual energy as well. It needs emotional energy from the two realms outside the human realm.
I think I see what you're getting at. We've got me, a bona fide ex-god. And we've got you, the lone survivor of the Chaos Realm. So, you and me, we've got to get sappy, aye?
If that's how you want to put it, yes. I need you to focus deeply on any feelings you have towards me. Try to channel them into Bernard's machine.
My feelings towards you, huh? Let's see. Feelings for you.
Precisely. And I'll do the same for you.
Fluster and fishhooks.
Our emotions seem quite compatible. Zinikr, can it be?
Strangest thing, ever since I met you, I felt like I've been looking for you my whole life. Beats me as to why. I used to be a god a whole life ago. If I've had one past life, maybe I've had even more than that.
Maybe indeed. It's entirely possible that you and I have met somewhere in a past life.
And that's why we feel this way now.
When two entities have shared a bond in a past life, that energy persists. They continue to resonate with each other, even across time and space. At least, that's what quantum mechanics would suggest.
Valrika.
Thank you, Leo. And Zinikr. I will put this to good use.
Aye, aye. It's all yours.
The palace!
Your Highness! The palace is under attack by Macteria monsters!
Where is my father? Is he safe?
I'm afraid I don't know, Princess. I believe he's still inside.
What is happening? This is awful.
The palace is full of Macteria.
Father and Sebastian are in here somewhere.
We've got to get them out.
Yeah! Take this!
Cheryl, you're back! You've grown so much in the short time since I last saw you. Were you always this tall?
It delights me to see you well, Princess.
Save the emotional reunion for later. We've got to get out of here, now. So much for our exit.
Father, Sebastian, are you all right? Sister, behind you!
Look out! It's a big one!
Father, Sebastian, let us handle this.
Here it comes!
Princess, I am so glad to see you safe.
We've no time for pleasantries. There are more pressing matters at hand.
Do be careful, milady. It seems quite impervious to attack.
You know, I seem to recall having fought this beast once before. If we can hold out until it opens its mouth, then I can summon my knights. Sebastian, please stand back. I'll make short work of this monstrosity.
Of course. Founders protect you, Princess.
Look what you've done to my palace! I cannot abide such misbehavior.
There's that taken care of.
Kina! I'm okay. Thanks to you, Cheryl.
You're called Kina, yes?
Yes, sir.
Father, she's no ordinary subject. Kina is my sister, and your daughter. Mother has been watching over her for her entire life.
By the Founders.
You're my father?
Oh, thank the Founders. It's really you! My daughter, home at last. This is all I've dreamed of. I'm so glad you're alive. Thank you. Thank you for returning to me. Thank you. You must be Leo, then. I've heard how you saved my daughters. The crown of Vibra owes you a tremendous debt, young man. And Kina, I can't tell you how good it is to have you here safe. You were stolen away from us on the very day of your birthday parade.
Yes, I know.
It is difficult to explain, Father, but we have seen a great deal of memories.
Seen memories?
The people who took me away were heartless and abandoned me in N. But a kind man named Owen found me and took care of me. It's been hard, but I've made lots of friends. It hasn't been a bad life.
I see.
As she passed away, Mother turned herself into a guardian spirit so that she could protect Kina, my sister.
Synthana, even in death, you never stopped trying to save her. There is something that both of you should know. Rather, something that all of Vibra should know at once. My dear Cheryl, our nation has long been ruled by a proud line of queens. It's been my honor to rule in your place as regent up until now, but I believe Vibra no longer needs me. You shall immediately take the throne and lead Vibra as a proper queendom.
Father, isn't this rather sudden?
Watching you fight, I have never been more certain of anything. You have the unwavering resolve that this queendom and its people need. It was as if I was looking at your mother, Queen Synthana, her strength and her undying love.
But, Father, I'm not the firstborn. My sister, Kina, should be queen. The throne is her birthright after all.
Cheryl, what are you saying? You know I can't handle that.
Worry not, sister. It's in your blood. And I will be here to support you.
But my dear Cheryl, you were granted the power of night summoning. This proves you are the one to protect and lead our nation. The power you wield, the power of the Knights, is a vibrant institution. Such a power is always and without fail bestowed upon the future queen.
Father.
And Kina, my dear.
Yes?
You shall support her as an elder sister should.
I'm a big sister.
Your bond is already quite strong.
Our bond?
Why, you're both bound by Synthana's love. I can see it inside you both. In fact, it's as if she were here with us now. We're finally reunited. Your powerful bonds have drawn us all together again at last.
Father.
The two of you shall guide the queendom to its future. I know it. Lead your subjects, but love them, just as you love our family. Speaking of, I still can't believe that you're really here. My Kina. It has been far too long. I'm sorry I couldn't find you, but from now on, we are together.
As a family, that's it. A family is all I've ever wanted.
Yes, that's right.
We're family, my dear. Never forget it.
Very well then. I shall rule this nation alongside my dear sister. Together we shall lead Vibra to a brilliant future. For all of her people. And of course, for family. Are you with us, Mother?
Synthana, I can feel her here with us. Sound the horns! I, Garland, hereby step down as Regent of Vibra. Prepare for Princess Cheryl's enthronement.
Yes, Your Highness.
The coronation ceremony drew near. Vibra eagerly prepared to greet its queen. As for Cheryl herself,
So your journey continues? Even after the ceremony?
Yes, Father. I shall not sit idly on a throne while our world teeters on the brink of ruin.
Right. As queen, you must act. There's no queendom to preserve if there isn't any world left, yes?
I will go with Leo and ensure that peace is restored.
In that case, you'll be wanting greater power.
Greater power?
The path is dangerous, but there is a way you can obtain further power. Seek the sacred resting place of the ancient queens of Vibra. There, you will be judged as queen and rewarded if you are found worthy. Sebastian, bring me the you-know-what.
Sire.
This is a magical flame passed down through generations of Vibran queens. Tradition holds that it lights the way to the future of the queendom. You must overcome the trial without letting the flame die.
Yes, Father. Consider it done.
I shall serve as regent for just a while longer as we await your coronation. I pray for your safe return.
How dare you enter this throne room? Princess Cheryl may have forgiven your misdeeds, but I have not. Befoul her air with your contemptible presence no more. She'll shed no more royal tears for the likes of you. I'll see to that.
That's enough, Sebastian.
A rather impassioned display, Sebastian. Care to explain yourself? Ah, I think I see. Your feelings are understandable, Sebastian. Why don't the two of you settle this like gentlemen? In the Colosseum? I'm sure Leo is eager to display his mettle as well.
As you wish, sire. That is, if we can trust this one not to stand us up again.
Father, how desperate for entertainment can you possibly be?
Listen to that crowd! The fight of the millennium is about to begin!
At last, satisfaction will be mine.
He's served the crown for 50 years! His prowess has aged like a fine cheese! The battling butler, Sebastian! disgracefully disqualified in his last bout. The challenger, Leo!
Hey, hang on.
I hope you show some poise and dignity in defeat, at least. Let's settle this once and for all.
Right.
Prepare yourself, whelp. I've had a 50-year head start.
Ready? Ready? Fight!
Don't think I've pardoned your insult to Princess Cheryl. Now come and accept the walloping you deserve.
Jeez. Sebastian, my friend, you've got one short temper. We're not gonna lose.
Leo, I'll admit I'm impressed. A heinous criminal you may be, but I must admit your power is incredible. Clearly, I needn't insult you with further restraint.
Give me your best shot, Sebastian. Whatever it is, I'll smash my way through it.
As you wish, then.
Hey, shadow clones?
Let's see you smash your way through this, Leo.
Great.
Look alive! Look alive!
Wait a minute. These are all real people. They're not shadows at all. What kind of technique is this?
Prepare to be kneaded like fine Vencian dough.
Stop this at once.
Cheryl?
Really, Sebastian? You, of all people, showing such cowardice.
To what do you refer, milady?
How unobservant do you think I am? You're triplets, aren't you?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So you've noticed, milady.
Give me some credit, Sebastian. I've known for years. You've been attending to me since before I could walk, for Founder's sake.
We should have known there'd be no deceiving our princess. Excellent deduction, faultless discretion. She'll make a wonderful queen for sure.
I feel like we moved past the whole "there are 3 Sebastians" thing way too quickly.
Mr. Leo, you have now witnessed my secret technique. Nobody has ever defeated it.
Well, 3 against 1, I would imagine.
No matter how many or how few opponents we face, we 3 are unbeatable. Our coordination is supreme. Our cooperation is extreme. Behold our sublime technique. Trinity Butlers!
That's so cool.
Kina?
You guys may be in sync, but you've got nothing on us. That's right. I'm fighting too.
Huh?
Very well then. I too shall join. Come, Sebastians. Let us see who is more coordinated.
Hang on a sec.
Honor demands we not pull our punches, milady. Not even for you.
Perish the thought.
Splendid! On guard.
This is way too confusing. Let's get it over with.
Was all of my training for naught? No, I must be gracious in defeat. It is no shame to lose to you, Leo. But you must swear to me. Swear that you will protect Princess Cheryl by any means necessary. Very well. I shall entrust Princess Cheryl to your capable hands, temporarily. Do not allow a single hair on her royal head to come to harm, even if it means you go bald, or worse. You shall take my fists with you.
Your fists?
I have personally seasoned them through years of blood, sweat, and tears.
I don't know if they'll fit over this gauntlet.
These weapons are not just a part of me. Why, one could say they are me. Elegant, powerful, unfalteringly reliable, aged to perfection. Sebastian-ness itself made manifest. I'm sure you'll agree.
He's not listening.
Come now, boy. Take me with you.
Thanks, Bash. Knuckles, huh? Maybe Zinikr will want them.
Aha! Speechless, I see. For all your uncountable faults, you know true quality when you see it. Take care not to disappoint those Knuckles, my boy. I'll know. Perhaps this young man may be a fitting ally for Queen Cheryl. I see now that he's not the scoundrel he seems. He is tough, but flexible, like fine steel. Very well then, milady. Consider his past sins forgiven. I expect the crown should benefit from his companionship. Queen Cheryl, I pray you don't repay my years of grateful service with undue recklessness. May your intensity and grace bring glory to the name of Vibra. At long last, I can say, long live...
Hey, Pops. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Oh, ho, ho. I'm right as rain now is. Isn't that so, everyone?
Are you sure?
Why? I don't feel a day over 54.
All right, I get it. I'm just glad you're feeling better. All right, take a look at this, Pops. I was so busy thinking about that golem that I forgot to tell you. So, this blueprint's an Ez original, right? But I found it at the Guild Factory. And that's not all. It was with this document that says how to copy it.
Gracious, Ez. This proves it. This proves they were plagiarizing all you kids' hard work.
Right? And look, it even says to use shoddy materials to save a few G. Built like this, it wouldn't last a week without snapping in half.
And that means they sell even more of them.
Whoa, that's unfair. Grown-ups are the worst.
Yeah, and don't you forget it.
Hey, Ez, get out here.
What's going on? Guildies, what are you doing here?
Hey, boss, Ez has the documents. He's had them all along.
Hey, Ez. You put me in a tight spot, see? Trashing our factory I can forgive. But stealing our blueprints? For shame, Ez. For shame.
That's my line. This is my design, and you all know it.
And therein lies our problem, Ez. See, if the Regent finds out about this little misunderstanding, it could be bad times for the Guild.
But we've got just the solution. We'll have you all disappear with the help of the latest quality Guild innovation. This here device amplifies brainwaves, specifically the ones for anger and sorrow.
Ha! Is it broken or is it supposed to do nothing? I don't feel a thing.
Oh, you'll see. see.
Look here, Ez. Even you know how the Mecteria and monsters are extra crazy lately. Turns out, they're attracted to certain flavors of brainwaves, see?
Wait a sec. Even this is a ripoff. I designed that same brainwave transmitter to help cure headaches.
No, you didn't. This is a completely different device. With different, waves.
Let me guess. You ripped it off, but didn't know how to set it correctly. So it ended up transmitting negative waves and summoning monsters instead.
Hear that, Ez? Something's on its way.
Is fried!
Ah, squeakers. We're all out of options. Okay, fine. Listen up, boys. I know when I'm beat, see?
Boss, no. They'll shutter the guild. I've got a family to provide for. We just had a baby.
What do you want me to do? He's got all the documents. If he takes them to the Royal Police, there's no way we'll walk. Better to just shut down, turn ourselves in, and save ourselves all the trouble.
But, boss... You're right. We really don't have any other choice.
Sure you do.
Huh?
I mean, I did destroy your factory and all. Maybe letting you off the hook is fair.
Yeah, it is.
But the shoddy workmanship, that's gotta stop. That doesn't help anyone but your bottom line. Still, I can see the benefit in a bit of mass production. Tell you what, you guildies work here, with us, until your factory's running again.
Work here?
If we put our heads together, I bet we can figure out a way to make high-quality goods at high volume. How's that for an idea?
Keep talking. I'm listening.
It came to me when I read over your instructions for copying my design. There's gotta be a way to do that, but in a less skeezy way.
You know, I always wanted to try something like that. The technology just hadn't caught up yet. You really mean it is? You'll really look the other way?
Why not? It's a win-win, right?
Very astute, as my boy.
Hooray for Ez!
Yeah, hooray for Ez! Always knew there was a reason I liked you, kid.
That was a really good call, Ez. I didn't think you had it in you.
Oh, don't flatter me, bro. I just figured with our skills and their resources, we can't lose, right? Besides, at the end of the day, Vibra's my home. It's got all the kids at the workshop, and Pops, of course. a colorful cast of townsfolk. Even the royalty's not that bad. I mean, they've got Cheryl, right? I love them. All of them. Seeing everyone live out their lives every day, doing the best they can, it gets me all fired up too. Vibra's like my charging station. Whenever I'm here, I'm powered up. And with everyone in Vibra all working together, I mean, what's Jascot? A bunch of mecteria?
You said it.
Oh, what now? Whoa, it's all tingly.
All those feelings for Vibra. The divine artifact must have gotten attuned to them.
That's so. The artifact knows a genius when it sees one.
Oh, Leo! What's up? Could you let me see that Dimengeon machine again? Hey, you! Come here a minute.
What is it, Master?
Take a look at this. It's a rare piece of machinery.
I have also been interested in it for some time now. May I have a look as well?
Get a load of this build! This isn't the work of any ordinary brain.
You're right. It's stunning. The wiring alone is pure artistry.
And this component is like something from another world.
I'm not sure what they're talking about, but it looks like they're having fun. Oh, getting drowsy.
Mr. Leo? Mr. Leo! This machine looks like it can be upgraded further.
To do that, I need to swap in a smaller circuit board.
There was a guild technician who worked on that sort of thing a while ago. He's not with the guild anymore, but he left behind his blueprint. It should still be in storage at the guild factory.
I hate to ask, but could you go get us that blueprint? I hear the guild building's swarming with monsters, so we can't get near it.
This upgrade will also require a high-output power supply. I believe there is a machine in our realm with such a power supply. We are likely to find it at the Valmatech factory.
Appreciate it, buddy. Watch yourself out there.
Hey, Ez. You're just in time. The friendship between our guild and your workshop is real valuable, see? It's an important step towards the future of our very queendom. So Daggeroon and I have been talking. We want to make a special item to commemorate our joint venture.
Oh yeah? Sounds like a plan.
Here's where you come in. We want it to be a weapon you can use, Ez. You and your friends are fighting to save our whole world, right? I think I speak for all of us when I say we want to pitch in any way we can.
You guys, I knew there was some good in ya. You've got the start of a great idea.
Right? But weapon development is breaking new ground for us, see? We got a whole lot of challenges ahead if we're gonna pull this off. And you know, Ez, you're still technically on the workshop staff. Naturally, you're gonna have to pitch in too.
Huh? So what's the point? In that case, I might as well just make my own weapon and call it a day.
Like I said, we're breaking new ground here with this weapon thing. So we need a little help from someone accustomed to realm hopping. Someone like you, Ez.
Fine, I'm in. So, what exactly do you need from me?
Let's see here. Ideally, we'd use a material that's durable enough to take any damage, but also pliable enough to modify.
Enduring, yet flexible. You describe chaos itself. We may find a suitable material in the Chaos Cavern.
This terminal will activate the machine. If we acquire that power supply, it is quite probable that we should make sure that we are prepared.
Aha! Nice going, buddy. This is just what we needed. Now all I've got to do is combine these with the Dimengeon machine. I'll be done in a gem.
I'm happy to watch the master at work.
Let me help.
I'll just put this here. What is this? Only one way to find out. There! All right, done! There! Now it should Thanks for getting those parts. All right, now you get out there and...
Keep looking. He's around here somewhere.
What are you doing here?
Tan called for backup, the rat. We gotta tell the boss.
Did they say Tan? Maybe he's nearby.
End of the line, Tan.
Move. I'm not wasting any more time on small fries. Blue, I know you're in there, and I know you're tormenting Adolfo with that stone of control, but not for much longer.
Tan had a reason to press on.
Blue, soon we'll settle the score.
Tan was driven by his past. He recalled his peaceful days on the island. His fond memories of who he'd met there were also painful. They weighed him down as they propelled him onward. Tan's Grudge, Episode 1. Tan was born in one of Vibra's neighboring nations, the Falcion Empire. Falcion boasted a powerful military, Though it had diplomatic relations with Vibra, mountains and Sandsea alike divided the trade routes between them. While the Queen of Vibra led her people peacefully, the Falcion Empire demonstrated its power through the forceful invasion of other countries. The two nations differed greatly, politically and culturally. The Falcion Empire sent many spies to infiltrate other nations. These agents caused turmoil from within these nations, divided their people with propaganda, and stoked their eventual self-destruction. Then, under the pretense of aiding nations impoverished by civil war, the Falcion Empire claimed one vassal state after another. One such Falcion spy was Tan.
You're one of my favorites, you know.
One day, a small nation called Dora fell under the Falcion Empire. The Falcion spies gathered in a raucous circle, celebrating their successful mission with wine. Their leader was a man named Blue. Blue wasn't much older than Tan, but he was a stronger fighter. Despite his stern looks, he masterfully adapted his personality to suit any mission, and his charming laughter captured the heart of anyone who saw him. Blue had a magnetic aura that drew people to him. For this very reason, many spies hoped to join his missions. Tan was no different.
Tan, you've got skills. I'll give you that. But you're too nice.
Tan repeated Blue's words in disbelief.
Too nice?
Why didn't you kill their rulers when you had the chance?
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
If that's what you want to believe, suit yourself.
Tan tried to argue, but he couldn't find a strong enough response. Blue continued.
So you don't kill them. Fine. Somebody will. They're probably already dead. If they're not, maybe I'll hunt them down and do it myself.
There was a mocking tone in Blue's voice. Tan silently looked Blue straight in the eye. Tan had cornered the Doran-Chief, but he couldn't bring himself to kill him. Even Tan himself couldn't say what had stayed his hand. The Falcion Empire had ordered Tan to overthrow Dora, not to assassinate its rulers.
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
Tan quietly repeated. Blue snorted derisively, finished his drink, and stood up.
Relax. You haven't killed anyone. Not directly, at least.
The other spies followed as Blue left. The party was over. Tan alone remained behind, watching the smoke as it rose from the ashes of Dora.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you. I feel much safer now. I was well below recommended operational temperatures. Take this with my thanks. I hope you can use it.
Thank you. I am sure that we will put it to good use.
Underwater.
That is worrisome.
Or else.
Last chance. Get out of my way, and you might leave this cave alive.
Crap.
Good timing. Ha! There you are. We'll take you out before your pals can help you.
Pals? What pals? Whatever. Bring it. Start saying your prayers, Blue.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 2. About a decade before, the Falcion Empire finally put a plan to overthrow the Queendom of Vibra into action. Falcion spies were tasked with a secret mission. They'd cross the sea, disguise themselves as the Crimson Bandits, and work to destroy Vibra from the inside. However, the sea between the two nations was tumultuous. It was as if the water itself were there to ward off intruders. The Falcion Empire's ships were swallowed by titanic waves, like plankton swallowed by whales. While his comrades disappeared one by one into the depths, Tan did not try to fight the violent swells. Instead, he focused on protecting his body with magic. Rather than swim against the sea, he let it carry him where it would. At last, the storm subsided. Tan was left stranded in the ocean like driftwood. His sense of time began to wane, but he knew that if he fell asleep, he would sink down into the sea. He fought to remain conscious, staring unblinkingly up at the sky. Then he noticed a small island at the edge of his vision. Soaked and weary, Tan desperately swam towards this haven. It was hard to tell where the sea ended and the island began. A lush forest covered the land as it sloped upwards from the shore. Here on this nameless island, Tan was at a loss. He'd had no idea such a place even existed. Tan knew he'd need food and water to survive. He resolutely ventured into the heart of the island. He soon found a small freshwater creek to quench his thirst, but there was nothing to ease his tremendous hunger. Though he could sense animals in the forest all around him, none of them were slow enough for the exhausted Tan to catch. Though Tan was relieved to be alive, fatigue caught up with him. Tired and famished, he collapsed in the shadow of a boulder. Waves roared in the distance. Tree branches rustled against each other in the wind above him. Then he heard a new sound, soft footsteps drawing closer and closer. Tan hurried to grab his short sword, but his vision faltered. Surrendering completely to exhaustion, Tan blacked out.
Come out.
Saw right through our ambush, huh?
Quit wasting my time. If you're gonna fight me, fight me. Blue, this all ends here.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 3. At first, all Tan felt was pain. He reached a hand up to his throbbing, heavy head and found that his hair was already dry. However, the saltiness of the ocean still lingered on his tongue. Not knowing how long he had been asleep, Tan absent-mindedly traced the edge of the clean blanket covering him. Tan could feel the blood gradually flowing back into his fingertips and sensation returning to his hands. Then, realizing he wasn't alone in the room, he jolted upright. Two beasts stared at him as he lay in bed. They looked like wolves, but their coats had an otherworldly luster. One of the beasts barked at him. The other quietly, motionlessly observed him. The quieter of the beasts was somehow enveloped in a pale light. Tan drew a cautious breath. He scanned the room for anything he could use as a weapon. He saw that he was inside a modest, unfamiliar wooden shack. Drawing on his spy training, he calmly observed his surroundings. The beasts continued to watch him. Tan could see his equipment arranged neatly on a small shelf, but it was just out of reach. Either way, His hands were still half numb from his time stranded at sea, and these beasts were surely far swifter than he was. The more aggressive beast barked again, and at that moment, a door opened to reveal a woman.
Adolfo, Golf, it's okay.
Little did Tan know, this encounter would set him on a road to revenge. Adolfo, Golf, and Rudy. Tan had long searched for Blue, who kidnapped Golf's father. Now Blue was surely waiting at the end of the cave, along with Adolfo and the Stone of Control. Tan looked back on his memories, savoring their bitterness. At last, his search was nearly over.
Adolfo, snap out of it.
That's Tan. He sounds close. Tan!
You again? What are you doing here?
What is that?
He's Adolfo, Golf's father.
Hey, Tan. I was starting to think you wouldn't make it.
Blue.
I'm afraid Adolfo's not gonna sit or play dead for you anymore, Tan. Try anything you like. He's all mine now.
Let Adolfo go, you...
Recognize this? That's right. It's the Stone of Control. Say thanks to your girlfriend for me next time you're at her grave.
Carmina.
You always were one of my favorites. Ask real nice, and I might give you your job back. Now's your chance.
You think I'd ever work for you again? After what happened to Carmina, I'm not leaving until you're dead.
Serves me right for asking. You finally outlived your usefulness, Tan. Go, Adolfo! Rip Tan to shreds!
We've got your back, Tan.
One question, Tan. Can you really bring yourself to strike Adolfo? That's right. Golf's own father. You can't do it, can you? Attacking me is pointless. Looks like this fight is mine.
Adolfo, wake up!
What a pain.
Adolfo! I can't!
Happening. Only one thing to do. Better use my trump card.
Blue! How dare you drive Adolfo berserk! You're going to destroy his heart!
So what? It's my dog. I'll do whatever I want with it.
Blue, you... Adolfo, stay with us. Adolfo's gonna make it. Thank you. Thank you. Look, Golf. You're together again.
So these two are...
Yeah, they're family. And they've finally reunited.
Right, I remember Kina said so. So, mission accomplished, huh?
I can feel what they feel. Down to the last heartbeat. Adolfo, Golf. I bet Carmina's watching too somehow. Aren't you, Carmina? What's this thing on my face?
It's a divine artifact.
That's supposed to mean something?
That divine artifact's responding to you, Tan. I think it's because of that spirit beast. And maybe that's not all. I don't know who this Carmina is, but she sounds really important to you. Divine artifacts react strongly to that kind of connection. That divine artifact's really powerful. Truth is, we need that power.
Yeah, word gets around. You guys are the ones trying to stop the mecha infestation, right? They say you even fought off the malevolent god. Is it true?
There's a bit more to it than that. But yeah, and we could really use your help.
I'm in. I owe you one anyway. Besides, these guys aren't too crazy about Mecteria either.
We'll take you back to Valrika's lab for now. It's kind of our home base.
this is your home base? It's pretty weird.
You could say that.
And you're telling me that we can use this big thing to go wherever we want?
Pretty much wherever, as long as it's a place that I can remember. My dad built it a while back.
Not bad, Dad. So you mean if you don't have any memories of the place, it's a no-go?
Why? Is there somewhere else you want to go?
Yeah. I'd like to visit Carmina on the Nameless Island.
No problem. Even if I've never been there before, we can take the Uzra.
If you want to come along, I won't stop you, but it's kinda out of your way. No hard feelings if you forget about me and stick to stopping the bacteria. Never thought I'd come here again.
Is this the place?
Yeah, this is where I first met Golf and the others. And Carmina. Back then, Golf wasn't a spirit beast yet. He had a physical body.
He wasn't always like that?
Right. If you want to know more, we've got to walk and talk. There's some place I gotta visit. Come along, will you?
We won't be able to go any farther if the mist stays this thick.
You've got to know the trick to navigate this island.
The trick?
Yeah. I'll show you over at that orb. Give the orb a shot of magic. That should clear the way.
Hey, can I ask you something?
If you've gotta.
Are Golf and the other beasts native to this island?
No, they're not. Carmina brought them when she fled here from somewhere else.
Adolfo, Galf, it's okay.
The woman's voice was clear and light. The two beasts, seeming to take comfort in her presence, slowly backed away. Behind her was a third beast, watching Tan intently. The woman seemed to be around the same age as Tan. She smiled brightly at him.
What a scary face you've got.
The woman's smile met Tan's cautious gaze. Her expression radiated innocence and purity. Not expecting a sudden joke from a total stranger, Tan stayed silent and waited for her next words.
My name is Carmina,
she said. Tan was a spy who worked for the Falcion Empire. On the way to a mission to infiltrate the Queendom of Vibra, his small boat was destroyed by an overwhelming storm. That storm had carried him to this nameless island. Neither Vibra nor Falcion knew of the island, but Tan would forever remember it as the place where he met Carmina. Tan and Carmina, Episode 1. Carmina's shack was on a quiet corner of the island. The shack's walls were made of logs, clumsily stacked together, clearly not the work of a professional. However, the room was filled with quality furnishings. Whoever Carmina was, she'd once enjoyed some degree of luxury. Carefully observing Carmina and her movements, Tan gathered that she relied on the beasts for her survival. Carmina's lustrous, wolf-like companions were expert hunters, and they brought food back to her on a daily basis.
I have something to ask you, just out of curiosity.
By now, Tan's wounds from the storm had completely healed. Still, Carmina never told him to leave her shack.
Of course it's out of curiosity.
Carmina chuckled.
Why else would you ask?
She glanced up from the tree nuts she was sorting.
I mean, I'm really curious. about you and this place, I'm nothing but curiosity.
Tan's sudden burst of candor surprised even himself. Flustered, he continued shelling the nuts as if he'd said nothing.
Well, go on, ask away.
Adolfo and the others, they're not from this island, are they?
Is that the only question you have?
Sure.
You're a bad liar. I know there's more that you want to ask.
There is, but for now, you saved me. That's enough for me.
Carmina chuckled once again.
You're a kind person, Tan. I can tell.
Said Carmina, gazing into Tan's eyes.
I'm kind?
And here I'd always thought the people of Falcion were all cold-blooded.
Tan was speechless. How had she known where he was from?
Your gear gave it away.
And you're from Dora, right?
Dora was one of many small nations that Falcion had invaded, destroyed, and taken over. Dora no longer appeared on any map. Its culture and language had been wholly consumed by the Falcion Empire. Dora was small, but it had been rich in underground natural resources which were loaded with magical power. Its neighbors fought over its resources, finally reaching a truce, until the Falcion Empire broke that truce and advanced on the humble nation. The Falcion Empire seized control of Dora in a flash. It became little more than a military outpost from which Falcion attacked other neighboring nations. Dora's capital, once brimming with magical golden ore, was now little more than a ruin under the Falcion Empire's thumb.
And that's not all. You were close to Doran nobility.
What makes you think that?
Carmina asked quietly.
I'm familiar enough with Doran craftsmanship. One look around this room and I knew.
You're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either.
Carmina murmured as she looked into the distance. Tan asked another question he thought might have been better kept to himself.
You're the chief's daughter, aren't you?
Carmina nodded. Tan felt a strange sensation, like blood draining from his fingertips. He saw again what he had witnessed that day, the day Dora fell, hanging in the air behind Carmina like a backdrop.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? It's not like you had any hate for Dora, did you?
Carmina stood up and opened the window of the shack. The subtle scent of the sea and the whispers of the forest surrounded the two of them in an instant. The three beasts gathered around Carmina's feet, a low rumbling in their throats.
We're the only ones who escaped here, to this island.
Said Carmina, stroking the beasts tenderly.
Adolfo gave his life to shield me from an incoming arrow. But my father, our chief, revived him. In his final moments, he used Doran magic to turn Adolfo into a spirit beast. But I'll never know whether that's a choice Adolfo would have made for himself.
Carmina looked up from the beasts to face Tan. She had a perplexingly peaceful expression. Her kind eyes didn't betray the slightest shred of resentment.
You're the kind one here, not me.
Tan said.
Am I really? I abandoned my own people. Instead of fighting for my country, I chose to survive. How there could be any kindness in that, I don't know.
I ran away too,
said Tan.
But that's different.
Is it? Look, from one runner to another, I get it.
Tan stared straight back into Carmina's eyes.
I get that there's excruciating guilt in your heart. And I get that you pushed through the pain and chose to survive. Isn't that right?
Carmina nodded sheepishly.
Yes, you may be right. I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
Whatever the reason, your kindness saved my life. So as far as I'm concerned, it's real.
Sincerity shone from Tan's eyes as he looked at her. She smiled back at him again.
Thank you. Tan, I knew you were kind too.
They all ended up here?
Yeah, and they lived here in peace. Until I came along. Time to move. Watch your step, Leo.
Jeez, what happened here?
Nothing natural. Kind of a long story.
Wait, you did this?
Tan and Carmina, Episode 2. That night, Tan rose quietly from bed and quickly dressed to go. He decided to leave his sharp short sword and other weapons behind. Maybe Carmina could use them to protect herself, or at least for cooking, he thought. A few coins jingled softly in his inner pockets, but they were of no use to anyone on the island. Tan pushed open the door of the shack as silently as he could. Suddenly, a shadow brushed against him, and he felt a gentle nibble on his leg.
Adolfo?
Adolfo, the spirit beast wrapped in mysterious light, was desperately clinging to Tan's right leg. The beast's fangs did not hurt him. There was something comforting in the bite, like a cat's as it carries a kitten off to bed. Tan pulled Adolfo off of his leg and hurried out the door, but the beast persisted. Adolfo followed him into the night without raising a cry.
Adolfo, go back home.
Tan told the spirit beast, but Adolfo kept following him, as if pretending not to understand.
I don't belong on your island. I destroyed Carmina's home.
Tan continued muttering to himself, knowing the spirit beast couldn't try to offer him false comfort with words. Tan and Adolfo eventually reached the center of the island. By night, the ocean was calm and peaceful, as if the storm that brought him there had never happened. Then Tan heard voices break the stillness and hid himself in the shadows.
This island is right between Falcion and Vibra. It would make a fine outpost for our invasion.
And it looks like the Vanguard unit's boat ran aground near here.
Tan saw a familiar face nodding in the moonlight.
Yes, this will be the perfect headquarters for the Empire. I mean, for the Crimson Bandits. Now, I don't expect you'll find anyone living here, but if you do, take care of them.
Hearing Blue's command, the Falcion spies readied their weapons. Murderous intent hung thick in the air around them. Just then, Tan heard a lone howl. Adolfo sprung out from behind Tan to attack. His claws flashed as he gave a fearsome roar to intimidate the infiltrators. The spies were shocked by the sudden assault. Adolfo swiftly extinguished their torches. Despite all their rigorous training, the invaders' eyes were no match for the spirit beasts in the darkness. Adolfo knocked out one of the spies, allowing Tan to step in and scoop up his weapon. Blue immediately caught sight of him and called out,
"There's someone here! Take him down!"
growled fiercely. Tan steeled his resolve.
Blue!
Tan cried out as he launched himself off the ground, swords point first, towards his former leader. Blue sensed Tan's murderous energy behind him and dodged. Tan's blade missed him by a hair.
Ha! So you're alive!
Blue laughed loudly, mockingly. Tan hopped back, putting some distance between himself and Blue.
Good to see you're still kicking, Tan. This island would make a perfect base. Don't you agree?
Ignoring Blue's taunts, Tan lunged once again.
Get off of this island, Blue!
Tan felt Blue's knife pressing towards him hard as they clashed. Just as they were close enough to graze each other with their blades, Blue shoved him away with ease. Then he raised a fist and struck Tan on the temple. As Tan staggered back from the blow, Adolfo leapt at Blue.
I see you've made some new friends.
Blue grabbed Adolfo by the head as the beast's fangs sank into him. He yanked Adolfo away, completely unfazed by the bite.
I knew it. You've gone traitor. And now you've gone soft. I mean, babysitting puppies, Tan?
As Tan fell to his knees, he felt a strange current of magical energy surround him.
What's with this mist?
Blue murmured with uncertainty. A cold fog wrapped around Tan as if it had purpose. Small particles of water soaked into his skin. Blue struggled to slash away at the mist around Tan, but it showed no signs of dissipating. Before long, everything around them was shrouded in thick, white fog. Blue fired spell after spell through the fog. However, unable to see clearly, he struck his own comrades. Human screams echoed through the fog, along with Adolfo's barking cries. The noise grew dim in Tan's ears.
Tan!
Suddenly, Carmina's voice rang out to him. The magical mist had come from Carmina. The Nameless island was dotted with large metallic orbs created by Doran magic. It had been a long time since Carmina had used her powers, but now she wielded them to put an end to the fight.
Blue!
Tan called out again to the man he meant to slay. His answer came in the form of a sharp wave of magic that slashed across Tan's cheek. Around this fresh wound, Tan felt a shift in the movement of the air. He could sense that Blue was preparing a particularly fearsome spell. Blue bent down, pressing his palm against the soil below him. He channeled all of his power into the land itself. Tan felt the particles of mist jump from his skin. A moment later, the earth shook violently as a great rift opened in the ground. The fissure grew, destroying everything in its path. The ground under Tan's feet collapsed.
Hey, Leo.
Something wrong?
No, just thanks for coming along.
Don't sweat it. You said there's somewhere here you have to go, right?
I gotta visit Carmina. Her grave's right up ahead. Listen, not to talk your ear off, but...
Tan and Carmina, Episode 3.
Tan!
When Tan came to, somebody was holding him tight. He felt them touch the wound on his cheek and check for his pulse. It was Carmina. Tan was too exhausted to even open his eyes, but he had no doubt that it was her.
Golf!
She said.
We have to carry him back. It'll take more than I can do on my own to save him.
Though Carmina was right by his side, her voice sounded like a distant echo. He felt as though he was being dragged into darkness. Carmina was desperately calling out to beckon him back.
Rudy, please find Adolfo. It should take more than that to harm a spirit beast. I hope.
Rudy ran off in search of Adolfo before Carmina could finish. But not long after Rudy left, they heard a short, subservient whimper coming from her direction.
Aha! So the Stone of Control works on spirit beasts.
The triumphant voice belonged to Blue. He still stood, framed by the rising sun. Adolfo cowered behind him. Tan struggled to stand and face him, but he could only tremble as if his hands and feet were bound.
Rudy!
Carmina cried out, reaching for the mother spirit beast. But it was too late. Blue grabbed Rudy by the neck and tossed her away. The injured beast tumbled down into the rift formed by Blue's magic. Golf snapped at Blue, desperate to protect Tan and Carmina. But Adolfo mercilessly drove Golf away from his new master.
This Stone of Control is something else.
Blue laughed as he approached Carmina.
Now I see why we crushed Dora to get it.
Carmina tightened her grip on Tan, trying to keep him from recklessly charging at Blue.
Carmina, run!
Tan rasped, but instead she stood to shield him from Blue.
I will not run. I refuse to lose anyone else. I won't live on if it means to bear even one more loss.
Carmina's entire body began to glow with blue light. Mist gathered around her, soon spreading out to engulf Adolfo and Blue.
Adolfo, I'm sorry. But now it's my turn to protect someone. Let me do one thing, one act of kindness that I can be proud of.
Carmina converted all of her life force into light. With one final burst of Doran magic, she drove out the invaders. Then the mist faded into thin air. Wrapped in sunset, the island felt truly deserted. Tan woke sluggishly and took Carmina's body in his arms. He called her name again and again, but it was to no avail. Carmina would never smile for him again. Tan got unsteadily to his feet, still racked with pain. At the very least, he wanted to give Carmina a proper burial. Then he saw something slip past his leg. This something glowed with a blue light and moved like a prowling wolf. It circled its way around him again, then let out a mournful howl.
Golf? Golf, is that you?
As Tan reached towards the blue light, it grew eyes, then ears, then tails. He gently rubbed Golf's head. The warmth that he had once felt under Golf's fur was now gone. But Golf, now transformed into a spirit beast, gave a short growl at Tan's touch.
Did Carmina do this?
Before she died, Carmina had entrusted Golf with her remaining life force. She had done so in the form of a lantern, which revived Golf as a spirit beast. Tan gently lifted Carmina's body and stood. Tan caught himself repeating Carmina's words in his mind.
I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
That's not all it was, Carmina. You were really, really kind. It's your kindness that saved me. And I couldn't do anything in return.
Tan gazed out at the world illuminated by the sinking sun. A faint beam of light stretched across the horizon. Golf howled sorrowfully at the darkening sky. In his cry, Tan felt as if he heard Carmina's final wishes.
Yeah, you're right, Golf. Let's find Adolfo.
In response, Golf howled, high and with determination.
I couldn't have saved Adolfo if it wasn't for you. I can't imagine how I'll ever repay you for that.
Then don't. Like I said, don't sweat it. Now, let's go show Carmina that Adolfo is safe and sound. So, this is Carmina's.
Yeah. I'm home, Carmina. Rudy, is it really you?
That's Rudy? She's not letting anyone near the grave.
Rudy, it's me, Tan. I've got Golf and Adolfo with me.
It's no use. She thinks we're a couple of grave robbers.
Rudy, it's me, can't you see?
Look out! Here she comes!
Rudy. Rudy! Wake up! So you're a spirit beast now. I'm sorry for leaving you behind. But we need you, Rudy. Lend us your strength. This might get a little rough, but we're all out of options. We're going to defeat you, Rudy, and take you back with us.
Looks like we shook some sense into her.
So you've been protecting this place. And Carmina. Together again at last. Carmina, I hope you can see this. Your family's together again.
Thank you, Tan. I always knew you were truly kind.
Carmina, no matter what you thought, you were truly kind, too. I'll never forget that. And neither will these beasts you gave your life for. Carmina, is it you? I get it now. I can feel you with us, Carmina. Thanks to you guys, the whole family's finally back together. Let's go. It's my turn to return the favor.
It was in here somewhere. Aha! I found it! This takes me back.
Me too. It's so cozy and familiar.
I hear this is a recording of a wandering minstrel from somewhere far away. What's more, the music was composed by a renowned philosopher, or someone of that nature.
The Ribbidons are so round and cute. You'd never think they were so... deep.
So you and I grew up apart, but listening to the same song. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah. It's weird how things turn out. But I'm glad we have this song to share.
Well then, let's get going. We've got some Ribbidons to meet.
Right. Thanks, Cheryl. The mecha infestation has totally changed the forest. Even a money tree left.
We better do something before it gets any worse. You think those Ribbidons are okay?
Ribbidons are really wise, so I'm sure they're getting by. But we should still try and make sure.
Yeah, of course. Let's keep going.
Thanks for coming along, Leo.
What was that?
A Ribbidon!
Huh? That was a Ribbidon? Looked like a frog to me.
They are not frogs. Don't let them hear you say that.
Sorry?
Come on, let's follow it.
Your move, Kina.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll try singing it. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan. Dun, la, la, lan, la, lan, la, la, tra, la. Ribby-dibby. so many.
Yeah, that's a lot of ribbodons.
Something's been troubling me. Will you guide me with your wisdom?
Very well, Ribbit. What disturbs you, human?
Thank you. Okay, so I...
Hold it right there, Ribbit. Shall we sweat it out?
Sweat?
In formation, everyone! Splendid fight, Ribbit! Excellent sweating, too! Now, the largest and most wise of us shall give you the answer you seek.
Huh? Whoa! So, I have a question.
True answers can only be revealed through combat. On guard! Ribbit!
Why does this keep happening?
act of choosing is, itself, the purest expression of human life.
My family, my birth father and sister, are Vibran royalty. But Owen is like family too. How can I choose between them?
You must make a choice, Ribbit. But you needn't choose one over the other.
What do you mean?
Love, Ribbit, comes in many forms. Which is it that you truly seek? A family befitting the love you have? Or perhaps a love befitting the family you have?
I get it. I think.
Ribbit, it appears you have found your answer. You must be honest with yourself and follow your feelings in earnest. Ribbit, doing this, the answer is simple.
You're right. I'll let Owen know exactly how I feel. Thank you.
Ready to talk to Owen now?
Yeah. Let's go right to him. Owen, I'm home. Are you feeling better?
I am indeed. You've got a long road ahead of you. Stay a while and rest while you can. Anyhow, how goes the journey?
Well, I haven't found all the answers I'm looking for. But at least I'm out seeing the world.
I see.
I should give them some space.
And...
From your powers, I figured you came from a family of some renown. But I never imagined you were of royal blood.
I am, but Owen... I'll always be your daughter.
Oh?
My name is Kina. You gave me that name. I may be from the Vibran royal family, but I'm your daughter too. You're a part of me, Owen. You and the royal family both, for the rest of my life. You're part of my destiny. My Kina. I have so much more to tell you.
Oh, go on. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all...
To me, Kina is simply Kina.
I may as well rest up while I'm here. I haven't talked with Owen that much since... I can't remember when. Maybe I'm finally ready. Come on, Kina. Think of Owen and say it. Here goes. Dad. No, it still doesn't feel quite right. Huh? What is this that I'm feeling? This smell. It's strange, but also comforting. I can feel Mother's power. And her kindness. But it's not just her. I can feel Owen in there too. And everyone else. It feels like their hearts are beating with mine. Owen, thank you.
This world we inhabit is at a terrible crossroads.
Unless we do something to save it.
Given how steadfastly you've chased your destiny so far, I know the world's in good hands.
Okay then. We better get going.
Farewell. And Leo, take care of Kina for me.
Will do.
Also, Kina, I have something for you.
It's a jewel.
Take it with you. I hope you'll find it useful.
Thank you, Owen.
It went that way!
A Ribidon?
Hey, you guys! See a big frog-looking thing come through here?
No. Nothing over this way.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Aw, nuts. He must have run off a different way. Hey! Let's go check over there! Thanks, guys!
I hate to lie, but I don't think we want them catching the Ribidon.
What's going on anyway?
They'll have to ask the Ribidon. Those kids are all gone. You can come out now.
What are you doing here?
When I saw you in the forest, I decided to try to observe more humans, Rivet.
So you came all the way to town?
That's right, Rivet. But as soon as I got here, those little humans started chasing me.
Ribidons like you are rare. It's a big deal for them to see you.
Where can he observe humans without humans observing him?
Well, I learned about people at Owen's shop. Why not stay there? He gets all sorts of customers. And I bet none of them will notice you.
Let's see if Owen's on board.
Oh, what's all this then?
I know we just left, but we need a favor.
Here's the thing, Owen.
Oh, I see.
Well, can he stay here?
You know I'd never turn you down.
Great! There are those who chase me around, while others simply let me be, Rivet. Humans are diverse, and that's what makes them so interesting.
Thanks, Owen. We owe you one.
Not at all. I could use the company.
What's going on?
I'll be scuttled. All the gauges have stopped.
The warp device won't work either. Do you hear that? It's weird. Why isn't anyone moving?
Looks like we're the only ones who can move. It's like time stopped. Great. We're in the Triangle of Calamity. Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's voice.
What is this?
I'm hearing a voice in my head.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Life. Feeling. Yearning. Death. Confluence. Birth. Everything. Tears. Wrath. Resentment. Love. Unending. Unrising. Immaterial.
I don't recognize it. Zinikr?
It's him. There's gotta be more. I hear all these voices, and they're all Yim.
Yim? Your sister?
Aye.
Rites of chaos never ceasing. Rites of order unfettered. All ever shrouded. Life's eternal pageant plays out upon the stage of truth.
Yim. Did time stop because of her?
Yim, are you trying to make me remember?
Zinikr?
Yim keeps saying to remember our world.
It was raining. Jas disliked making it rain upon their new realm, but Yim wanted something to remind her of home. As Vam stepped outside of their palace, he thought back to a day when they'd argued about the rain. Like Yim, Vam was fond of rain. Tiny droplets of water settled on the smooth white walls of the palace as mist slowly spread across the distant horizon. The four of them knew precisely when the rainfall would begin and end. Manipulating the climate of this planet was trivial for them. The world where the two pairs of siblings, Jas and Vam, Taros and Yim, were born was no more. Their old home had been one of beauty, where they lived free from want. That is, until it was destroyed in the heat of conflict. Many who had dwelled there sought refuge beyond their dimension, but only these four found the realm illuminated by the light of God. The discovery of the light made their long and dangerous journey worthwhile. Their joy was unforgettable. The light they discovered was a body of immense energy that held the world together. It was Jas who dubbed it the Light of God. The Light of God shone grand and beautiful, like something out of a dream, vivid yet ineffable. All things imaginable came forth from the Light of God. The four refugees built themselves a palace around the Light of God. They purified their surroundings and filled the world with lush fauna. Through the power of the light, they could bend even the climate to their will. Thus, they built their new home, making it even more beautiful and vibrant than the one they'd lost. As the Light of God reconstructed their home, Jas and Vam were exhilarated.
Surely there's no need to copy our previous home exactly.
Vam paused from construction as he heard a soft voice.
Yim.
Vam laughed, perplexed by her change of heart.
You were the one who wanted to make it rain, just like home.
Vam fell silent before he could finish. He was glad enough to hear Yim's voice.
Don't you think it's odd? This place is not our old home. Why shouldn't we make a fresh start?
If you have concerns, tell Jas. Surely he'll listen to anything you ask.
Oh, why must I seek Jas's approval?
Vam had no response, save for a shrug and a sympathetic expression. Yim smiled at his awkward face.
No, never mind. We decided together. Jas found the light. Far be it from me to cause any more conflict.
Yim stood beside Vam and waved her hand across the sky. A magic shield spread out from Yim's hand in an arc, warding off the falling raindrops. Yim's shield magic slowly expanded to cover the two of them. Yim was well trained in such magic as a guardian warrior. She had used her barrier to protect her allies and old home from invasion. The Light of God gave the four inexhaustible energy that made anything possible. Theirs were the comforting winds and the rains that watered the world. Flames burned at their behest, and the land grew rich. a peaceful eternity was theirs to enjoy. But their new home differed from the old in one crucial way. The four of them were its only inhabitants. The light of God also helped them see the true nature of their universe. They learned that there existed many realms, each layered on top of one another. Living in close proximity to the light, the four refugees studied each realm as if looking into a miniature garden.
How beautiful.
Yim pointed at the stars visible beyond the clouds. But peering out at their new world through Yim's sparkling magic shield, Vam thought it looked more beautiful than any distant star. Now, compared to the eternal cycle of birth and death among the stars, the conflict that had cost them their old world felt small and pathetic. At times, they felt it as stars born of the light were destroyed. They could hear the souls in perishing realms crying out. Stars are born, and they eventually die.
The four of us all took new bodies and lived together in a new world.
A new world?
A great reckoning ripped our old world apart. Only four of us escaped. We made it to that new world, ruled over by the light of God.
What's the light of God?
An energy source, beautiful and immense. Here's another one. More memories of my old world, each more vivid than the last.
Ours is a higher form of existence. Thus, it is our duty to guide all creation.
Jess, no! That's not for you to decide.
Yim shouted, storming into the laboratory.
Vam, please, stop him!
Jas had prepared to merge himself with the light in an attempt to become a true god himself. Now his plan was underway. An enormous system of tubes connected Jas to the light of God. Yim could only watch as a glimmering radiance she'd never seen before coursed through these tubes, flowing into him. But Jas's body was clearly too fragile to contain the light. He was visibly eroding from the inside. He glared at the light of God in contempt.
So, you would reject me?
Jas growled at the light of God. He pushed harder to merge himself with it, even as his body began to disintegrate.
Accept me! You need a controller. You need a guiding hand.
The light of God burned hotter and hotter until suddenly it released a wave of heat with a thunderous roar.
Jas, you're too proud.
Jas, engulfed by the light, was struck speechless by Yim's sudden words.
We're weak, Jas. We're immature and unfit to meddle with other worlds. If it weren't for the light, we wouldn't even be alive. That's how weak we are. Surely you understand that.
That is precisely why we need this power.
Suddenly, everything vanished into blackness. Only Jas's eyes shimmered in the dark. They burned with the unmistakable light of God.
Vam, stop him!
Yim pleaded over and over into the darkness, but Vam could only reply in a frail voice.
It is too late.
Jas cried out as the light of God unleashed another powerful burst of energy.
Yes, I can feel you becoming part of me.
A great fire began to burn inside his ruined body. He looked up towards the heavens and broke into hideous laughter. The light of God poured out from Jas in torrents, immolating everything around him. As Vam and Taros stood by in shock, Yim reached her hand into the flames, grasping for Jas.
Yim, no! Stay back!
Taros and Vam's cries of warning went unheeded. Yim moved towards Jas and the light of God. Unleashing all of the power her body could muster, Yim slowly moved forward, protected by her shield magic. She made her way through the flames and stopped below the light. She spread her arms to push her shield magic farther. Yim's shield cracked and grew thin as she stretched it wider, until finally it was large enough to engulf the light of God. She held the light above her in a contained oval, rounded like a galaxy. All its light and heat were trapped in a razor-thin membrane of magic. Yim alone stood against the light of God. Her shield magic creaked and convulsed, wrapped around the bursting energy of the light as if to soothe it. Neither Taros nor Vam dared to approach. The tubes connecting Jas to the light of God burned away at last. His limp body fell to the ground. At that exact moment, Yim's arms, which had held the light of God at bay, fell lifelessly to her sides.
No!
Stirred out of shock, Vam ran towards Yim. Yim mustered all the energy she had left and shoved the fallen Jas outside of her shield. She remained inside with the light of God. She gently took it into her arms and held it to her chest.
Yim, no!
Taros cried out to his sister. In an instant, Yim's shield shattered, and the light of God burst forth once more. Yim's body vanished as if she'd melted into the light. She was gone. In response to this final flash, a rumble sounded deep within the planet. A powerful blast of heat swept across the land. The light of God, finally unleashed, burned the new home the four had built to cinders in an instant. Then the light faded away into nothing.
Jas wanted nothing more than to become one with the light.
So he could become more like a god himself?
Right. But he failed. And his failure cost Yim her life. Sorry, Leo. I don't mean to dredge up any painful memories of your own loss.
It's fine. Don't worry about me. This is your story.
Aye. And Yim's. Why? Yim, why do I have to remember? What are you trying to tell me by making me relive your death? Another voice crystal.
Resurrection, a forbidden deed.
I won't leave you like this. I won't let you give your life to protect us. I'll bring you back. I will. I swear it.
She has been gone for some time now. Her body is lost. Is it truly possible for her spirit to return?
Hold your tongue and watch. Our preparations are complete. Now, let us begin the resurrection.
The experiment seemed successful.
Yim!
Taros called to his sister.
Your name is Yim. I am Taros. I am your brother.
Yim? I am... Yim?
She answered in a hollow voice. After arduous experimentation, they had finally succeeded in resurrecting Yim. But though they managed to revive her body, her soul was lost, burned away by the light of God. Where Yim's heart had been, now yawned a void. Yim's companions stared at her in curiosity. She returned their gaze, but her eyes were missing the spark they once held. It was raining. In fact, it had rained without end since the light of God disappeared. Dark clouds shrouded the sky above the charred gray horizon. Vam and Taros followed Yim as she walked through the downpour. The three of them were soaked to the core. But if Yim noticed the rain, or the others walking behind her, she paid them no regard.
Yim!
Taros called out to her, and at last she slowly turned around. Her vacant eyes wandered, unable to focus on Taros and Vam. Instead, they traced the remains of their destroyed palace, finding nothing.
What? What am I?
Yim muttered.
You are Yim. You're my sister, Yim.
But before Taros could continue, Yim spoke again.
No, I am not.
In the distance, thunder roared.
I am no longer Yim. I am nothing, but nothingness itself.
Stars collided and vanished from the sky above. Yim continued to walk through the rain.
Where are you going?
Vam asked, though deep down, he knew that there was no stopping her. Yim answered without turning around.
To the end.
Jas had also decided to hide his heart away where nobody could reach it. Vam knew his brother. He knew that Jas would not, could not, understand. Jas could never accept that Yim, having sacrificed herself to save them, was lost to the void. Taros looked up at the sky. Everything he loved was slipping through his fingers. He thought that the loss of their first home would steel him against such emptiness, but he was wrong. Nothing remained to comfort him, save for the rain that obscured and washed away his tears. But even the rain soon began to weaken. Eventually, the rain stopped, seemingly never to fall again.
Yim's resurrection looked like it went well enough, but inside her, deep down, nothing but a void remained. No soul to speak of.
No soul?
Aye. Another voice crystal.
Yim and Taros gained more and more speed as they zipped through the energy torrent. Aftershocks from the explosion of the light of God continued to ripple through the realm, occasionally manifesting as flares of energy. Yim and Taros now passed through one of those storms. Yim's shield magic enveloped the both of them like cocoons, protecting them from the flames.
Where are we going?
Taros asked his sister.
To the end.
Yim had never formed such cocoons with her magic before. Perhaps this was a new power, granted by the void that filled her. The cocoons moved them through space rapidly or slowly, depending on their passengers' emotions. Yim's cocoon continued to accelerate. Consumed by the void, her heart knew no fear. Below them, the ruins of the God Realm appeared to flow past at a tremendous speed.
Yim, please stop.
No, I shall reach the end.
Though Yim no longer knew fear, Taros was certainly afraid. No matter how hard he tried, he could not resist his survival instincts. His heart demanded that he slow down. Taros could make his cocoon go no faster. He could only watch as Yim's pushed onward, moving farther and farther away.
Yim!
Taros called out, but she was already moving too fast for his voice to reach her. Yim surpassed the speed of sound, then the speed of her own heart. Yim flew away, leaving everything behind her. No matter how desperately Taros tried to stop her, the fear in his heart held him back. He would never be able to catch up. Finally, Yim disappeared from his sight. At that very moment, Taros thought he heard his sister's voice, but the sounds she made were not words. They were the indescribable cries of a supernova being drawn into a black hole. Yim became the void and threw herself into nothingness. Long since past the speed of sound, she now surpassed the speed of light. Moving at the speed of impossibility itself, Yim disappeared. As he watched his sister leave him behind, Taros knew this realm could no longer be his home. He would disappear like Yim had, but in a different way. Sealing his painful memories inside a crystal ball, he then attempted to reincarnate himself, though he knew the procedure had only a minute chance of success. Their world was now left to the two who remained, Jas and Vam. As beings of a higher plane, they realized they could become gods of other realms. At some point, the rain began to fall once more. It fell softly and slowly, as if the universe wept for the untold sorrows that would soon occur.
With a void for a heart, Yim had forgotten the feeling of fear, and so she left. She went faster and faster until she was gone.
Gone where?
I may never know. But maybe these crystals are something she left behind, formed from her last lingering thoughts of me, Jas, and Vam, so we can hear them.
That's not all I hear. Whatever that is, it sounds big.
It's coming from the first floor of the engine room. That's it.
O Genesis, font of ideals, awaiting the struggle, being and unbeing, all shall vanish. All shall vanish. The great undoing, the void, immaterial.
It's all around us. If we're not careful, we'll get sucked in.
Something's coming.
No, it can't be. You're Yim. Yim, it's me. Taros. It's no use. There's nothing in her but the void now.
Zinikr, this is your little sister?
Yes, and no. She's no more than an empty shadow, cast by whatever's left of her spirit.
Are you really willing to fight her?
I am. This isn't Yim anymore. He's just a phantom void wearing my... I can hear Yim's voice again. It's soft, but it's there.
They, go to
to Vam. Where's he supposed to be?
Is time moving again?
Aye. It was Yim's void that froze it. And now we've handled that.
Great. Now let's get out of here.
So your soul's still out there somewhere. Yim. There's no way I can ever show you what you meant to me now. Is there? There's only one thing I can give you now. A peaceful rest. Oh, the divine artifact's responding to something. Feels like it's attuned to my heart. Does that mean you hear me, Yim? Does it mean you feel me? I'd like to think it does. Yim, wherever you are, I hope you found peace at last. By the Sandsea, this fragment of Yim's voice. It's clearing the way to the heart of the Mecha Infestation. Yim.
There he is.
There's something strange about this ghost.
It almost looks real.
Yes, this must be Vam's actual body.
So once we take it out, the bacteria will stop spreading?
Yes, I believe so.
That's all I needed to hear.
activated!
He's back. He's back.
Hey, what gives?
This is Jazz's doing. Some of Vam's heart remains. Vam cannot vanish from the universe completely. As long as a mote of his sorrow remains, the machines will keep functioning.
In other words, the bacteria can't be stopped after all?
Not as long as Jazz is around. Vam, are you crying?
Valrika?
High energy readings detected!
Are these for me? Your last drops of emotion? You once spared my life in the realm of chaos, and now you're giving me hope once more? Vam, who loved chaos. He saw things from a point of view that we mortals can never attain. But he wasn't so different from the humans of this realm after all, with all their emotions, all their joy and sorrow. In his own way, he loved our multiverse.
Vam.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
It all began with a stir of emotion. This stir would send Jazz and me down a rather extreme path. A path that led back to bitter loss. Some things, once lost, can never be regained. Such loss forms a point of convergence in the void in one's soul, like a black hole yawning in the heart. One must not turn away from this abyss. Only with eyes unblinking can one see the light shining dimly within.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
All things move towards chaos. Such is the absolute law of the universe. But from chaos rises humankind and other living things. So born, these beings then live lives ruled by order. At a glance, this would appear to violate the universal law of increasing entropy. But with new perspectives comes new insights. If one considers humans and their ilk as tools for efficiently spreading chaos throughout their realm, the paradox is resolved. Chaos does not spread at a constant rate. It does not shy away from using beings of order to hasten its own expansion. Human cells and nervous systems epitomize order. In a sense, humans may be the most orderly beings in the universe, yet through their emotions, they flood their world with chaos.
Vam's sentiment condensed into teardrops.
At the subatomic level, what we call order and chaos are in fact changes in the state of the Higgs boson. These particles typically exist in a formless mist. Stabilizing them and minimizing their movement yields order. In this state, universal gravity is amplified as the Higgs boson mass condenses into a singular point that attracts all things. Nothing escapes this attraction. All matter moves towards zero. This forms a singularity capable of producing an entire universe. Heralding the birth of the new universe, a tremendous amount of energy is released. A Big Bang. Now, consider chaos, a state of Higgs boson dispersal. The particles expand further outwards like a cloud. So separated, they grow weaker. Entropy increases and energy diminishes throughout the universe. All matter is left adrift in space, devoid of movement or activity. The Higgs boson. Perhaps these particles are traces of the true gods who once ruled the multiverse.
This is our royal family's ancient resting place, the Blue Grotto.
The Regent, Father, said this trial would be dangerous.
Try calling him father to his face next time. Nothing would please him more.
Maybe I will.
This is the place then? You two stay here.
Who art thou?
Cheryl! Halt! Please don't do anything rash.
Who art thou?
My name is Cheryl. I am heir to the throne of Vibra.
I see. Thou art the new queen.
I am. I have come to take your trial and join my ancestors as a true ruler.
Very well. Then we shall test thee.
Cheryl.
Stay back. I must see this through. Something's filling my head. Wait. I feel pride. No. It's more. I feel whole centuries of dignity for protecting the queendom.
Keep it together, Cheryl!
Cheryl.
Mother. That's right. There's something of my own that I must protect. I cannot afford to fall here. Not now.
I ask thee again. Who art thou?
I am Cheryl. I am Queen Cheryl of Vibra.
Cheryl.
And as queen, I say to you now that I refuse to be defeated here. I cannot. I will not. No matter what trials stand in my way, I shall overcome them. I am up to the task.
Very well. Then show me thy resolve. Bring those that thou trust and face us.
This is my trial. I shall stand victorious.
I am the Ancestral Knight. I shall be thy ultimate trial.
My ultimate trial.
Have at you! Is that the limit of thy resolve? Surely one fit to lead the queendom can overcome us.
I will overcome you. I will pass your trial and become Queen of Vibra.
And I'll be right there with you. I'm always beside you, Cheryl. For Vibra and for the world.
Both of you, show us thy true strength!
What is this? They found me worthy.
That's right. You won, Cheryl.
Now you're really the queen. Huh? Is something wrong?
It is thanks to you all. I could not have overcome this trial on my own. I'm not yet ready to stand on my own. So I ask for your support until I am truly worthy of the crown.
Oh, stop it, Cheryl. Do you really think you have to ask? I'll be with you whether you like it or not. And it's not just me either. You've got Leo and even our mother. Everybody's here to support you.
Yes, you're right. To have the support of such wonderful people. The founders have blessed me. Thank you. Truly. Now, if I may ask, please keep fighting alongside me.
On the day of the coronation ceremony,
it is time, sire.
Right. Bring in our new queen.
She's here. She's here.
Wow. Princess Cheryl. She's beautiful.
Cheryl is the spitting image of her mother. Beautiful inside and out.
Synthana, I hope you can see this. Your daughter has grown into a fine young woman.
Hey, Cheryl. Break a leg.
after a solemn, dignified ceremony,
the souls of Vibran Queens past have granted Cheryl their blessing. Thus do I proudly introduce Her Highness Queen Cheryl. Long may she reign. My dear Cheryl, the queendom is in your hands now.
Cheryl was crowned Queen of Vibra.
Cheryl sure is keeping us waiting.
Queen Cheryl. Huh.
Think they'd be open to co-queens? I'd like to see a Queen Kina, too.
No way. Not a chance.
Thank you for your patience.
Are you good to go now?
I am. Father and Sebastian will look after things here as they have been. Let's go. I shall return.
I've studied the methods that Bernard described in his laboratory notes. His reverse engineering ability was exquisite, to say the least.
Please, share them with us. We are quite curious.
Curious. Curious.
Certainly. Allow me to explain.
I believe that I understand Bernard's process. By converting one's body into a digital spirit, one can enter the data stream. There, one can slip through gaps of data noise, and by exploiting a vulnerability caused by the use of both lossy and lossless compression, create a navigable rift in the signal traffic. I believe that about sums it up.
No clue what that means, but good job, Prickle.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the God Realm.
There is no telling what might occur in the gaps in the data stream. If Leo's memories are left undamaged, we may be able to warp out again. But every connection that leads into the God Realm is an uncharted path. The only thing I can say for certain is that it will be extremely dangerous. Bernard must have been well aware of the danger he faced.
It's a risk that I'm willing to take. Let's go. Let's stop, Jas.
You have hastened the birth of a new universe. You should be proud. Now that nothing stands in my way, let us fill this realm with order. It is nearly mine. The infinite, ultimate, universe-creating power of Zero. It shall trigger a new Big Bang.
Ultimate power? That's the reason he's doing all this? For power? Jas plans to destroy all of our realms, and all the others out there. He'll sacrifice all of them to build a new universe, all for himself.
I shall rule the newborn universe as a true god!
Nobody should get away with that. Not even a god. No. Jas is no god. He's an overgrown, spoiled brat who'll do anything to get what he wants. And we're gonna stop him. We have to.
What curious voices. Shall we listen for a moment?
Vam's prayers manifest as an electric signal.
Jas holds that humans are inferior beings that will never reach our heights. However, I wonder whether that is truly the case. As I ponder their emotions and the energy they produce, I cannot help but think back to our own lives before we four came to this multiverse. I shall hide these marks in the human realm in anticipation of the day when they find hope. Apart from chaos and order, there are other forces that maintain universal balance. The 6 elements preserved by natural law: fire, ice, earth, lightning, holy, and dark. Whether the humans will ever be able to harness them, however, remains to be seen.
Fascinating.
Do you know what that was?
Past memories of Vams. It looks like they were released just now by a powerful burst of energy.
Vam's memories?
Something must be happening in the realms we know.
The truth awaits you beyond the final trial. 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 truth awaits you beyond the final trial.
What a weird place. It's like a whole different world.
I've seen this place before, albeit only in an old book in the palace library. The book told of a strange civilization that perished long, long ago.
So this place is old?
Extremely. If my memory serves, they were quite advanced. More so even than Vibra. They even figured out how to control the weather itself. But their advanced technology also eventually caused their downfall. At least, that's the leading theory.
The air smells kind of doomy.
Well, I don't smell it, but I do feel it. It's like some portion of that ancient civilization is still alive somehow.
Stay alert. If anything still lives here, we probably don't want to meet it.
What's this?
Look upon our city. Bear witness to our power. Nature itself yielded to our glorious civilization. All things on this world were ours to command. The trees, the beasts, the land itself, all subject to our will. Thus, we reached for the heavens.
Huh? What was that?
Detecting multiple powerful signals coming from this machine. It is unlike any technology I know.
It called lightning down. Shocking.
I would believe this tech if I hadn't seen it.
Is anyone else hearing that?
Look again upon our city. Bear witness to our hubris. Nature, which we so foolishly claimed to rule, turned upon us with a vengeance. We were powerless to control that which we thought we'd mastered. Even the Guardian was beyond our command.
The weather's going haywire.
Something's coming!
Don't tell me. That's the Guardian?
Your attention to the... I'm detecting a large energy reading, but it is possible that it is the source of...
Yeah, it's worth it.
Look upon our city. Bear witness to the wages of our pride. We claimed command that was not meant for humankind, and found that nature punishes such pride without mercy. Trees and grass alike grew with abandon. Beasts became violent and ravaged our fair city. Order and peace were forgotten within its walls. In our attempts to claim the heavens, we had made mockery of its laws. Look upon our city and save yourselves from our fate. No human work is so great that it will not fall before those born of the stars. Look upon our city and never forget. The day may come again when human technology calls down doom.
A message from a fallen civilization.
They warned that absolute power calls down doom. As long as we use the divine artifacts, we might do well to remember that.
But still, we need such power if we're to stop this world from ending.
You're right, but let's keep their warning close to heart. What's that?
The technology of this ancient civilization can open the path to interdimensional space.
All right, boys. Let's do the usual.
Seriously, again? Get some new material.
Yeah, I get it. He's tired of it too.
Hey, what do you mean, too? Fine, you win.
Dear sister, surely you don't mean to abstain?
Of course I don't. We're doing it. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan, the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Hello there, children. No more gimmicks this time around.
Like I always say, no money, no machines.
Cram it, will you? We'd still have them if you two had learned how to use them.
No machines, no problem. My meat shield never malfunctions.
Yes, but what about the rest of us?
Stand aside. It's finally time for Volt to take center stage. My beautiful melodies shall protect you this fine evening.
Volt, you're easily the weakest of all of us.
You wound me, Morrigan. Rest assured, you shall now see a new Volt. Prepare yourselves.
Well, you do sound motivated.
Like I always say, leave it to Volt.
Feast your ears.
Oh, Volt! How could I have doubted you? One question. Who are these adorable little abominations you've gathered here?
Why, they are fine soldiers, summoned by my sonorous song.
Soldiers?
Now everyone, places if you please. Glory awaits!
one ran away.
Trot, trot, trot! How discourteous! All of you who remain, we must face our foes head-on. Victory is forever out of view to the man with his back turned.
Figures. Every single one of them fled.
Like I always say, you can't trust Volt.
You can so trust Volt. Allow me to call them again. Prepare yourselves.
Bolt, you see it, right? Your trusty soldiers.
I'll call them 100 times if I must.
Oh, wonderful. They're sticking around this time.
Aha! I told you, there's fight in them yet. Now, the real battle begins here.
How was that? Exciting enough for you?
Like I always say, hope we don't lose next time.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, seek out our sign deep in an island of mist and mystery.
I can't wait to see you again. My, we just can't seem to shake you.
It appears our stars are terminally crossed.
You've fallen in love with me, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Huh. Well?
You're not really my type.
Ridiculous! Absolutely ridiculous! Okay, we're doing this. Dancing into your dreams. Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine for glory.
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Pop quiz! How many times have you fought us so far? And by the way, you guys really don't know when to quit, do you?
I do believe it's time to remove the kid gloves.
I couldn't agree more. They say every rose has its thorn. Do you know what that means?
Sure do! You say that every time you put poison on your nails!
Silence! Oh, will you please be quiet for once? Where was I? I hope you're quite prepared to die. Perhaps I'll use my secret technique to mark the occasion. All right, let's dance.
What sorcery is this? Our dear sister has become our dear sisters.
Say your prayers. No one has escaped this beauty of a technique alive.
Oh, I get it. The real one is...
Shh! That is quite enough, Dottie. Now, bring it on. It's about time I had some fun. I'll slice you to bits!
Oh, I can hardly bear such excitement.
I'll put you out of your misery in no time.
Oh, I get it. Combo attack's up next, right? No way they're getting out of that without plenty of healing.
Dottie, once more, and so help me, I'm gonna dice you up first, understand? I can't believe you're still standing.
Oh, I get it. These guys got decent muscles.
Still, they are rather persistent.
How long can you withstand this? No more holding back. Not bad. What were you hoping for, getting me all fired up like that?
Like I always say, next time, we're serious.
We'll tussle any time. Thus, should you desire a real challenge, seek out our sign at an altar of a ruined city.
You better show up.
What is this place? That's weird. There's their mark, but the Tri-Stars are nowhere to be seen. There are 7 indentations that look like they could each hold an object. The Tri-Stars always leave behind those Cinderella badges. Maybe that's the key.
Kept us waiting, didn't you?
The moment of truth is now at hand.
How'd you end up all the way here?
Oh, I get it. This is the last time.
Huh?
Ready for one last dance?
This is really the last time? You promise?
Let us do the usual, for old time's sake.
Of course! Put your soul into it! Dancing into your dreams. Morgan, the butterfly!
Training over the limit! Dottie, the beast!
Thrilling, beyond tomorrow. Fault, the bravo.
Shine for joy!
Shine for glory!
Shine so the whole world sees.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars!
You've made it this far. Not bad.
But now it's time for the final act.
Oh, I get it. This is our final battle.
Places, everyone! This shall be a performance for the ages.
Like I always say, we'll win in the end.
We'll show you the true power of the Cinderella Tri-Stars! This is the grand finale. Dance to your heart's content. Work. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
Oh, I get it. They're the worthy ones.
At last, we're free from the burden of protecting the treasure. How many years has it been?
Too many years, dear Folt. Too many. But who cares? Now we're finally free.
Yeah, I get it. This is goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Leo. We hereby entrust the ancient power to your, oh-so-capable hands. Wait, what?
That's right. This was all a test. You looked for the signs, collected the badges, and fought with us here. We've had a long, hard look into your heart. And you passed. The thrilling, chilling treasure is all yours.
Oh, I get it. It's all theirs now.
You're the first to pass our trial in a frankly embarrassing number of years.
Let's see, 12,000 years? Give or take. But thanks to you, we can finally head off to someplace more comfortable.
It's all over. Like a dream. I might cry.
Indeed, Dottie, my brother. I confess I feel a certain encroaching dampness in my eyes as well.
If you've beaten us this many times, nothing else could possibly stop you.
Thanks?
It's so hard to say goodbye. So, we'll say farewell instead!
Farewell! I'm heading out.
Fare thee well.
Now we can go. We can see our loved ones again.
Indeed. Though, alas, the Cinderella Tri-Stars are no more.
I'm afraid it must be so.
I know, but I'm gonna miss you guys.
As will I, sweet Dottie. As will I.
Oh, come on, you two. Smiles. Now, it's time for me to bid you adieu. You two should get going, too.
But boss!
It's okay. Even apart, we'll always be.
You know it! The Cinderella Tri-Stars!
Did they say 12,000 years? I guess they're from around here.
Vam's surprise manifests as an electric signal.
The humans have among them fortune tellers and shamans who wield curious powers. They can convert their notions and feelings into gravitational fields and communicate with the souls of those who pass beyond the veil of life. I never imagined humans to be capable of such feats. Their communications cause a distortion in space. Perhaps I can exploit this to open a wormhole into their realm.
Jas's resolve manifests as an electric signal.
All of our attempts thus far have been in vain. But now I know why. What we lacked was not the ability to destroy or to revive. No. It was the sheer will to bring chaos and order to their ultimate conclusions. I no longer lack such will. I am prepared to wholly embrace order and return all things to zero.
Jas's wrath manifests as an electric signal.
As the light of God scorched away Yim's soul, so do I curse all worlds born of the light. They shall be less than ash. They shall be nothingness itself. Through zero, I will mourn for lost Yim.
This is a noise cluster of exceptional size.
Its powerful noise signature is very similar to that produced by solar flares.
The God Realm must be close.
Yes, we've no choice but to press on.
So this is the God Realm.
Yes, the world of Jas and Vam.
I barely recognize the place.
So you remember being here after all?
Aye. But it's not exactly the steadiest ship. And you see, the territory reflected the spirits of the 4 gods who lived here. But, well, Yim and I left. And you know what happened to Vam. Now the realm we are standing in is pure Jas.
All of this comes from Jas's spirit?
Can't say much for the decor, can you? Better be ready for anything.
Yeah, let's watch our step.
I have detected a biological signal in that structure that I believe belongs to Jas.
He's in there.
Then that's where we're going. This thing looks really fishy.
Whoa, what is this?
Such immense energy and stunning fidelity. It is like looking into the realms themselves.
3 little worlds, huh?
Vam once told me about this. He said that in the God Realm, there is a simulator of sorts. A simulator that emulates the very realities of 3 lower realms.
What's it for?
They held experiments to see how their intervention might affect each realm. There's my own Chaos Realm, the Machine Realm, which Jas is now reorganizing towards Zero, and the Human Realm. That's yours, Leo.
Whoa! My body! I'm getting pulled in!
Each of us appears to be being pulled towards a different realm.
We are splitting up.
We're attracted by the gravitational forces of our respective worlds.
The gravity's getting stronger! It's no use! I can't fight it! Everyone, watch out! We've been pulled into a simulation of our own world.
It's like we're home again.
But we're not. Something is amiss. Please stay alert, my dear sister.
Yeah.
Since this is a simulation and not the real dimension. Great. The Dimengeon machine doesn't recognize any of the monsters here.
So we can't send them into the Dimension?
No options left but to fight. Better keep moving for now. There's gotta be some way to reconnect with the others.
Machine Realm, home sweet home.
It is a fairly accurate reproduction of our realm indeed. But something is amiss. Perhaps no simulation can perfectly duplicate reality. There is one major apparent difference. Master Ez, are you not from the same realm as Master Leo and the others? What are you doing here?
Your guess is as good as mine, Chrome Dome. Trust me, I figured I'd be pulled the same way as Leo too. I guess I must have had machines on the brain, and bam, here I am. It's that natural curiosity that makes me such a genius craftsman, you know?
Fascinating. Human emotions are even more powerful than I thought. Your fondness for machines has bent gravitational force itself.
You must like us.
What can I say? I love what I do. So are we gonna get moving or what?
Though this is only a simulation, it's stunningly accurate. Everyone was pulled by the gravity of the realm where they belong.
I'm originally from the God Realm. This is the Chaos Realm. Aye? So what am I doing here?
That is curious. Do you have any hypothesis?
Nay. But I may have a decent guess.
Do tell.
Well, you see, I was worried about you. It's all I could think of, Valrika. Next thing I knew, I found myself here.
Zinikr, you were worried?
It was Golf and the others that brought me along. Spirit beasts seem to like it here for some reason.
There's nothing here.
I don't know. Something smells ominous.
Aha, it figures. What is this thing?
I've got a bad feeling about this. We must be cautious.
Whatever it is, it's dangerous.
There seems to be some sort of trick to it. If we can figure out what it is.
Too.
It looks really angry.
Can't expect any mercy. It's time to get this over with. The face, did it use up too much energy healing itself?
It doesn't look like it's doing much good.
Could it be? If it revives again...
Something's coming.
Indeed, Clicker. I detect something as well.
Who designed this thing? What is that thing? It's shaped all wrong.
This thing just looks like bad news.
Analysis failed. I suggest directing energy to diversionary tactics. It appears to have reconfigured itself. I cannot precisely discern its movement patterns.
Something's coming out, too.
It has called forth several robots. Or perhaps it has produced them? At any rate, the target possesses abilities beyond those of any known machines.
Only one thing to do then. Wreck it before it does whatever you just said again.
Something here.
Get ready to make with the fists.
It has an energy that I can't identify.
I suppose it was too much to hope it would let us through.
A dread feeling hangs in the air.
The door!
We got it open?
Looks like it. No point sticking around here. This is it. The place Dad was looking for.
This is the laboratory where the resurrection took place.
Aye, this is where they did it, all right. Their forbidden experiment. She returned to us. Or so it seemed. But her heart was gone. All that remained was the void.
But what happened to the machine?
Destroyed it myself, along with all the data they had. Some feats are better left unaccomplished. She came back a void, then she vanished into the end.
Into the end?
Aye. Resurrection. It's just a dream, Leo. A nightmare, really.
Yeah. Deep down, I know you're right.
I'm sorry, Leo. I mean it. I know that looking for all this gave Bernard a lot of hope.
Forget it. It can't do Dad any good anymore either way. Now, let's go stop Jess. Is this... Dad's?
It is broken.
Scropsville.
Scrapsville indeed. It appears to be beyond repair. However, its design is rather impressive.
I'd expect no less from Bernard. I never knew he'd made such a thing. His ingenuity brought him this far undetected. Astonishing.
Dad? Jess!
Wretches of the lower realms, making it all the way here alive. Most impressive.
Can it, Jess?
No matter what you may do, or how you may suffer, it is pointless.
Jess, that's enough!
Taros, you are a traitor who abandoned your own divinity. Now, you are befouled with the stench of humankind. Why do you care so much about such a meaningless world?
Think back to the old days, Jess. When Yim was still with us, you think she would have wanted this?
Silence! The cycle must turn unbroken. All things must return to zero and make room for a new reality. This multiverse has outlived its purpose.
How self-righteous can you get?
Who's going to stop me? You? Pathetic lesser beings who can't even control their own emotions. But go on. Show me. Show me what your multiverse is worth to you. Your efforts are wasted. This meaningless multiverse is bound for destruction.
Meaningless? And you call yourself a god? Any true god could tell that all our feelings give it meaning.
Believe that if you must. It changes nothing. To bring your multiverse to zero convergence is my divine will.
Cram it! You're not gonna win this one, Jess!
You are not nearly strong enough to stop me. Yes. The idea's absurdity itself. You are stronger than I expected. You have earned a glimpse of the true power of a god. As I become one with the newborn Zero.
Leo.
Zero. All will return to zero. My new universe.
Give it up, Jess. It's over. Eat this!
I shall commence zero convergence.
It is impossible for that to yield a new universe, or anything but destruction. Attacking!
I shall bring everything to zero.
Cease this at once. All nations, all realms will be destroyed for your selfish whims.
I shall become order.
There is plainly chaos inside you. Sure as you're driven by emotions, you must accept that.
Order in totality.
What's wrong with a little chaos? A clean, orderly world would be boring. It's unpredictability that makes it all worthwhile. And that's scientific fact. That's it!
No world without him.
Her soul's gone off to a world of perfect balance now, just like all souls do. At least that's what I believe.
Yim.
Jess, that's enough. Your brother Vam may have spread chaos through the realms, but he did it because he loved the multiverse in all its layers. So do I. And I know Yim did too.
Yim. Oh. Everything will be nothing.
Jess, you can't beat what really holds this multiverse together. Aye, maybe we are inconsequential, but when we're together, our power's immeasurable. Nothing can stop that. Yeah!
Yim. Oh, Yim. Yim.
You can't just wait for what's important to you. You have to find it yourself. That's the way it always is. So come on.
Find it? Yes. I must find her.
Jess, it's over.
So chaos yet flows forth. Even from beings of order. Through the mysterious energy of emotions. I see now. That's it. Perhaps there's hope.
Jess.
Finish this. Give me the hope which I seek.
Jess.
Danger detected!
We can't stay here.
Initiate emergency escape sequences.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Run for it.
Whoa! No!
On it. Yeah. I got it.
Oh!
I had it.
All right. Huh? Kina! Toss it!
Initiating warp.
Jump! Yeah.
It stopped. No more bacteria pollen.
Well, look at that. You're right.
Hey, it stopped snowing bacteria.
Look, the sky's clear again.
Welcome, welcome! Come on by! It's a great day for shopping, isn't it, folks? Come buy whatever you like.
Chaos. Order. Humans live their lives in this eternal balance. It shapes how they live. It defines how they act. It gives rise to the powerful energy we call emotion. Which spreads throughout the multiverse. Thanks to our brave adventurers, the eternal balance is restored. May their journey be known and their courage remembered.
The ceremony shall now commence. Throughout the particularly turbulent recent history of the Queendom,
Sebastian.
few, Your Highness,
skip ahead a bit.
Skipping ahead? Lord Leo, please step forward as the representative of your party. The Crown awards you the Vibran Medal of Honor. Please step forward.
Huh? Leo?
Sorry, am I late?
Leo!
I can explain. There was an old lady with really heavy luggage, okay? So I stopped to help her out for a sec, but then her husband, he...
Probably just overslept.
Fiend, scoundrel, saboteur! How dare you make a mockery of our solemn ceremony?
Oh, let it be, Sebastian. We all make mistakes.
Leo, the Queendom of Vibra thanks you for your unparalleled bravery. All of us, in Vibra and beyond, owe you our eternal gratitude. You've certainly earned this Vibran Medal of Honor. Please accept it.
No.
Huh?
Listen, when all this started, I couldn't remember a thing. Except for Kina. I remembered her, somehow. Kind of. And then I met Cheryl, who I didn't remember at all. But I should have. Then we learned about Vam, and... well, you all know about that. I started regaining my memories, little by little. And all along, we all fought together. Because we knew nobody, not even a god, should get to mess with our worlds. That's why I fought. How could I not? That's all there was to it. And I didn't set out to save the world. Don't give me too much credit. So, I'll pass. It's just a waste of a medal.
Unbelievable! Unacceptable! Utterly unconscionable! How could even one so low as you turn down such a prestigious honor?
I've kinda got to get going.
Wait, get going where?
I noticed these strange rifts in the machine realm, and I think I know what caused them.
So, you're off then? To the machine realm?
Oh, can I come along?
If my dear sister is going, then I'm going too.
No way am I gonna miss this party, bro.
Wherever you're going, I suppose you're gonna need a ship, huh? You're twisting my arm, Leo.
I'm coming with you. You'll need all the muscle you can get.
I'm coming along as well, but you weren't planning on leaving any of us behind, were you, Leo?
Count us among your comrades, Master Leo.
Take us, take us!
Should have known this would happen. My memories. My world. I nearly lost them all. I would have too, if I were on my own. I need my friends. Right. As long as we're all together, then we can do anything. I know we can.
Master Leo, allow us to continue traveling with you.
All quiet at the secret base?
Yes, noise levels are within acceptable parameters. How is that relevant?
Everyone's hard at work. You're always beeping. Beeper.
I am Vibra. Understood.
And you seem bumpy. Bumper. And for you, Tackle.
Why am I Tuckle?
No questions. Off with you, Tackle.
I request a factory recall. You seem to be enjoying yourself, Clicker.
They should have named me Namer. Your name is Puckle.
My name is Prickle. The secret base is now home to approximately 150 robots. Its further development is inevitable.
We named them all too. Buckle, Flicker, Tackle, Ticker.
Sounds like a good group.
Made it just in time.
We were this close to losing you.
Ta-da! It's fixed.
Whoa, you did it! Amazing as always, Ez!
It's no biggie. What's next? Huh? Crap, I'm gonna be late! The ship's gonna shove off without me! You're stuck with me, bro.
Fine. We could always use a handyman around here.
You got it. I'll repair anything, starting at 1000 G.
What, no discount? You really are with Cheryl all the time, huh?
Adventuring is fun and games, but being Milady Cheryl's royal steward is a grand undertaking. How shall we put it? For starters, it's quite mentally taxing. And Milady's demands range wildly in terms of reasonability. Pray don't speak the quiet parts loudly, brothers.
You know, Sebastian's. I think I get where you're coming from.
Thus far, we've managed by dividing her attention between the three of us. But nowadays, I'm starting to wish we'd been born quintuplets.
What in the queendom are you all gossiping about?
So, you came, huh?
I did. Is that quite all right with you?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
As heir to the queendom, it is my duty to see as much of the world as I can. Father? What are you doing?
I'm just, making sure the royal drawers work.
Would you mind leaving? I have preparations to make.
But of course. I beg your pardon. But what's this about preparations?
I am soon off on another journey with Leo, Father.
What? Cheryl, we've been through this before!
Still worried about me, Father?
Fine, I get it. I know you're not going to change your mind. I won't try to stop you.
Thank you. And one more thing, Father.
Anything, my dear.
Stay out of my room.
I beg your pardon. But you know, you grow more like her every day.
Her?
Your mother, Synthana.
Leo.
Yeah?
If something happens, I can count on you to protect me, yes?
Well... I don't know if I'll need to. You can definitely hold your own, Cheryl. Hey, Clicker! Need any help over there?
There he goes again.
Wait, you two? Don't tell me.
Ha! What kind of sad seed dog do you take me for?
This world is beautiful.
Yours will be just as beautiful, too. All in good time. But, hey, I have a question for you. Well, not a question so much as, you know.
What is it?
I wonder if you wouldn't want to live with me. Well, what I really mean is, I'm hoping you'd be willing if I were to. Will you marry me?
Does that pose serve some matrimonial purpose?
It's, just how they do it in this realm.
Fascinating.
Come on, don't leave me hanging. Because if it's the romantic kind, you've got me pegged!
Feel free to spare me any further details.
I've grown accustomed to life in this realm.
Hear that? She couldn't be happier.
Yeah. That wasn't the only thing you had to tell us, right?
Just getting started. Do me a favor and gather everyone here, would you?
Look who showed up.
Just felt like it. I've said my goodbyes. I'm heading off again, Carmina. Keep an eye on me, all right? Could have sworn I heard her laughing.
The wind feels nice. It's bringing me the sense of faraway oceans.
Are you sure about this, Kina? It's a long journey ahead.
I'm sure. There's still so much I want to learn.
But what about Owen?
Owen?
Please, Kina. Go.
Okay.
But promise me one thing.
Anything.
Promise me that you will return.
Of course. Thank you, Dad.
Oh.
That's a big step.
Hey, Leo?
Yeah?
You've always got my back, right?
Of course. As long as you've got mine.
So? Got something to tell us or what?
Well, how can I put it?
We have been bestowed with the first of hopefully many new lives.
What? Aye.
In other words?
That's right. We're, you know.
Expecting a child.
Hooray! Congratulations, Mistress Valrika.
Can we name it? We are real good at naming. Are you sure it won't be too dangerous on the Uzra?
Well, there's an infirmary, and about everything else we need. Besides, the ship is practically home to me now.
It will take some time for our child to reach maturity, but when they do, I want to show them around this realm. We can learn all about it together. There is so much life in this realm that I've never seen. I want to share that with our child. I want to pass along my knowledge, as well as the memories I have of you all.
Aye, same for me.
Passing along knowledge, huh? I think I get it. When I held the gauntlet, I felt what my father felt. It was like my mom and dad were passing down their emotions. Yeah, I totally get it. Or at least, close enough. That's how things get passed along. Things like life.
All right, Leo, don't overdo it.
I'll never get tired of this view. Leo, what are you looking at? Oh.
The wormhole remains open. Whatever might happen next.
I don't know. But whatever happens, the world will keep greeting new life.
Is that the warp device?
I found an undocumented feature on it. I think my father used it to travel to yet another world somewhere.
Another world?
Yeah. One that we haven't seen yet.
If that's where you're headed, you're taking me with you, by royal order.
Me too. By royal order, too.
But anything could be out there.
Who cares?
She's right. Never mind the danger.
Besides... you're caught in our gravitational field.
What?
I've been waiting for a chance to say that. It's from your mother's notes. It was so sincere. It dug deep into my heart.
We made a wager over what your face would look like when you heard it. I'll admit my guess was almost completely incorrect.
What the?
I think we scared him.
Anyway, let's get going.